I forgot to go live. Oops. I missed it. I was literally staring off into space, like, just broken. Oops. Poopsie poopsie. My bad. Look at Farley right behind me. What does he know? What do you know, Farley? Do not tell them. Don't say anything. What you doing? He always looks at me like I just told him I was gonna drop him off with a new family. He always looks at me like I just told him you have a new mom now. Just permanently sad eyes. Do you want up? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Hi, everybody. My body feels broken. And the sad thing is that it's not even from alcohol. So...
Let's go Sunday night stream.
Let's go Sunday night stream. Lilith, thank you for the 4 months. So... I'm guessing you're not going to the party? No, I just got back from a baby shower. Because people are doing that. They're having babies. Every time I go to one, it's funny too because in Los Angeles, whenever a friend of mine has a baby, it's like the entire city of LA comes, all the ladies in LA come together because nobody has a baby out here in Los Angeles. So when someone's having a baby, we're all like, oh, I guess we're all having a baby. This baby is our baby. Especially in nightlife. This is a friend of mine in nightlife, and it just doesn't happen. So when someone's having a baby, we're all like, great, okay. What? Excuse me? Hi, honey. Okay, so I seriously feel 100 years old. My body feels like broken glass, and it's because last night, when I went to the Botez's going away party, I showed up. It was a little tie-tie. I had previously been at another party, and I'd been out all day. I show up, I'm exhausted, and a friend of mine goes, oh, here, have a Celsius. And I was like, what's a Celsius? And he goes, oh, it's an energy drink. And I was like, okay, usually those don't really work, but all right, fine. I didn't know that a Celsius is like a Four Loko. It's non-alcoholic, but as far as it feeling like a just shot of adrenaline, oh my God. So I'm sitting, okay, so I'm chugging this thing, right? And a friend of mine comes over and goes, you're drinking a Celsius, huh? And I was like, yeah. He goes, yeah, you better watch out. Those things are pretty gnarly. I go, what? Oh, thank you, 300 and what? E-hug. Thank you for the bits. So I had just finished drinking this thing. He was like, yeah, you're about to get pretty crazy. I was like, what did I just drink? Well, about 10 minutes later, I was in the corner by myself, just like, for an hour. And Will came up to me at one point and was like, what did you do? Like, what? No, it was literally, apparently Celsiuses are, people use them for like pre-workout because they get you so hype. There's a warning on those to not drink more than 2 in one day. Yeah, because you'll die. You'll have a heart attack and die. So I'm somebody who consumes a lot of caffeine. Okay. Caffeine doesn't really do much to me. This thing had me like shooting out of a bottle. So Will finds me at one point and I'm just like full body doing this kind of shit. And he's like, what did you do? Like drugs, or are you really drunk? I'm like, no, dude, I had a Celsius, man. Those things are fucking crazy. It's like, all of this is because you drank a Celsius? I was like, yeah, you gotta have one, dude. They're lit. This shit's crazy. My God. So this morning, waking up, I felt like I'd been run over by a truck, and I was so mad because I didn't even drink much yesterday. I had a fucking Celsius energy drink, and I feel like I've been put through a meat grinder. Every bone and muscle and ligament in my body is tweaking. Oh. Anyway. Wow. It was like I did a face full of cocaine. Except I didn't do cocaine. You had 4 in one day. Oh my God. Yeah, because every single conversation I was having that I couldn't stop talking about it because I was so high energy, and my friends were kind of like, what is going on with you? And I just kept being like this. And I was like, oh, dude, I had a Celsius for the first time. That shit is lit. And this guy goes, oh, yeah, I had one of those at work once. It just so happened to be in the company fridge. So I was feeling kind of that afternoon drag. And so I had a Celsius. He's like, and I was sitting there on my computer like this. I was like, these things are legal? My God. Ooh. So anyway, I feel like there has not been a single Sunday since I turned 30 where I don't feel like I was just resurrected after 3 days of being underground. So it's just pre-workout. I mean, it's an energy drink, but it has so much caffeine in it. It's so strong that people use it as pre-workout. Anyway, God, Jesus. And Will told me this morning, he's like, yeah, once I knew you had a Celsius, I was so worried that you were not going to be able to sleep. He's like, so when you got home and passed out, I was very thankful. I'm like, yeah, that's because I danced my face off the whole night at this party. Like, there was one point, no joke, there was one point I didn't stop moving for an hour. Just a straight hour of rave dancing, sober, off of this energy drink. Yeah, I danced. I was Nick Cage and Face Off. Yeah, I was wearing Andrea Botez's face. Yeah, I guess not sober, just on uppers. Oh my God. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So anyway, I'm here. My plan for this evening is not going to be a super long stream because I think I'm going off to play some games tonight. We'll see. I don't know. I genuinely feel pretty broken though, so we'll see. So my plan for tonight is I want to take a look at what the fuck happened in Brazil. Brazil just taking a page out of the American playbook. I'm not gonna do like a crazy coverage on it. I haven't looked at any of the coverage from today. 2, I want to look at the Prince Harry interview with Anderson Cooper on 60 Minutes. And then what else? Anything else happened today? I don't know. I haven't been on I haven't been looking at anything. And then there's this show that I want to watch an episode of. It's called it's called Average Joe, not to be confused with Joe Schmo, okay? This was another early 2000s reality show, so I want to watch an episode with you guys. And then we'll see. Yeah. I really don't have too much of a plan other than that, so take it as we go. Why did I have to find out him and his brother are circumcised? Yeah, we are finding out a lot of things that we didn't need to know, but now we know them, okay? And there's even more that we're going to find out tomorrow when he has an interview on Good Morning America. The full interview is being released. His memoir is officially coming out tomorrow. I mean, here's the thing. I've never been tempted to read a memoir. All right. This is like the first memoir where so much weird, crazy shit has been leaked in the coming days of in the leading days up to the memoir release, that I'm kind of like, it's not that I care about the royal family as, you know, from a I love the monarchy standpoint. It's more of like, this is wild. It's all just there's some wild shit coming out. And you know me. I love my petty, wild, crazy celeb goss. Yeah, even if he's lying, which I don't think he is, right? I don't think he is. And I think the thing that really does make it interesting, right, is that the royal family has always tried very hard to put up this front of professionalism, of mystique, right? That was the whole thing with the queen. We didn't know anything about her, right? She lived simply to exist as a figurehead. We know she was like Hailey Baldwin in that Hailey Bieber Baldwin, in that she gave nothing, right? She gave nothing because that was the point. And so to see all of the drams that has been dropping on this family who, even though they have had some moments, they really do strive to keep it all in the family, right? To see more and more shit coming out, it's like, okay, alrighty. Hailey Baldwin stepped out wearing a Nepo Baby shirt, because that girl really thinks that she's, I don't know, that girl thinks she's some type of trendsetter or something. And I don't know. I really do think, like, where the fuck is this shit? Yeah, Hailey watched my stream and was like, Nepo Baby? I'll give you Nepo Baby. So she stepped out in this Nepo Baby shirt. I don't know. She really is the queen of, like, I was referring to her and I called her Bella Hadid, right? I know who she is and I still can't get her name right. Because she really gives nothing. She's pretty. I'm sure she's sweet. But as far as, you know, somebody who's famous, and I don't want to say famous for nothing, right? I know she's a model, no, she's got her skincare, but really she was famous for being a Nepo baby and then marrying Justin Bieber. And I'm like, honey, just give us more personality, okay? Just give us fucking something. She's just, I don't know. She has the personality of a head of broccoli. Now that's rude to broccoli. All right. Okay, wait, before we get into, speaking of Baldwin, before we get into the Brazil shit, what the hell is this?
It's December. Do that again. Hey, everybody, it's January 5th, the day before my wife's birthday. It is my wife, Ilaria's birthday tomorrow, January 6th.
He's still calling her Ilaria. It's Hillary, honey. Okay? Like Clinton.
We don't attach the same significance to January 6th that other people do. We just say it's Ilaria's birthday. I would like to ask you a favor. I would like to ask you a small favor. And that is, my wife is just, it seems like she's just centimeters shy of? 1 million followers on Instagram.
Oh, there we go.
And I would like to ask you, as a birthday gift or even just gesture to my wife, would you follow her on Instagram? Obviously, I love my wife. Obviously, I'm crazy about my wife. Obviously, blah, 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 all the things we all say about people we're in love with.
Obviously, blah, 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 the things we say about people we're in love with. You know, for a guy who's never short on words, right? He tends to put his foot in his mouth a lot. He ain't got nothing to say about his wife.
My wife's the most fabulous person I've ever met in my whole life.
Blah, blah.
That's true. That's true. That's definitely true. But I would like as many of you as possible.
This is so embarrassing.
I would like a really great surge of people to follow my wife on Instagram, to say happy birthday to my wife. Would you do that for me? Would you follow my wife on Instagram?
What?
Please? Thanks.
What
Hey, everybody.
happened to him? Bro. This is, okay. All right. This is equal parts hilarious and really sad. I mean, as much of a jack-off as he is, I actually feel some sympathy for him. I do. He has now been reduced to taking to the internet to make a video where he looks on the verge of death. This man's looks like he hasn't slept in 5 years. And he gets on the internet to say, please follow my wife on Instagram. Please. Would you do that? Please. I don't know. I mean, this really gives hostage video vibes. Does it not? I mean, is Ilaria in the background holding a gun to his head? Oh, hi, Emma. How are you, love? And then apparently it worked though. I don't know. I mean, I guess she got her 1 million followers for her birthday. I mean, really,
hey, everybody.
This is almost if you took off the sound, right? Like let's watch him without the sound on. Would you even know that this was like him begging for followers for his wife? No. He looks this looks like a broken man. He really looks like a broken man, especially the end here.
To say happy birthday to my wife. Would you do that for me?
He looks broken.
Would you follow my wife on Instagram? Please? Thanks.
Please, that final please, man. It's chilling. This is a very chilling video. His wife behind him. Ilaria. She's like, Alec, I have a gun. I will shoot you if you do not get me Instagram followers for my birthday. Cucumber? How do you say Instagram? How? Instagram. Ah, yes. God.
Speaking of terrible names, your wife's name is Hilaria. Is it Hilaria? It's Hilaria?
Ilaria.
Ilaria? Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, it doesn't matter. She's so hot. Dude, she's so hot and fit. Does getting screamed at burn calories? Speaking of terrible names, your wife's name...
Oh. Boy. Like, if Will ever takes to the internet and makes a video like that, where he sadly asks everybody to follow me on Instagram for my birthday, just know that I am holding him hostage. Okay, I am underneath I'm underneath his desk. I have a giant pair of shears, and I am holding them close to his balls. Okay. And yeah. If I don't get to a certain amount of followers, snip snip. Yeah. Just hold a spider in front of him. Yeah. I'm dangling a spider over his butt crack behind him. And I'm like, if you do not make this convincing enough, this spider is going down your butt crack. Please, would you follow her for me, guys? And not because I don't want a spider in my butt. Does he make you kill the spiders in the house? Well, he tries to get me to capture the spiders so I can put them outside. But one time there was a spider that was literally like this fucking size. It was huge. And I had to bring down the house. I did. It took an entire arsenal to get this thing, and I'm sorry to say I did not release it into the wild, okay? Because this thing looked like it was gonna kill us. Right. Does Farley eat them? No, he is just as much of a fraidy cat as his father. Alec was so swollen. He really was so swollen. I mean, honestly, okay. It again, like he's such a jerk, right? But I really think after the incident on Rust or whatever the hell that movie was, I think it kind of fucked him up. And I think that combined with the fall of Ilaria being revealed that she's actually a white gal from Boston whose only experience with Spain was like spending a summer vacay there. I think that all kind of was the beginning of the end. And then you know, the horrifically tragic accident on the set of his film. I mean, this dude is not doing well. Said he was a bully in high school. Yeah, I mean, he's a dick. He's a jerk, right? He has total anger issues. We all remember the voicemails that he left for his daughter Ireland, calling her a fat pig and whatnot. He's a dick. But man, does he really see? And he's got 1 million children. He has 1 million little kids, and he's like in his 60s. Just as he got to an age where Ireland was out of the house, grown up, you know, child raising, not that he did it, but it's over. Then he went and had so many children in the span of like 5 years. He had so many kids. Bro, you look bad. You look terrible. He's not Nick Cannon levels. I really think that he would die. I don't know. He's too no. But every video of him that comes out on the internet, it's like he looks as if he really does look like he's just been sitting in an armchair for days, drinking out of a bottle of bourbon as children run around him. Said that Alec would be openly racist, 0 fucks given. Yeah, I mean, again, fuck him, right? It's just that every time he puts out a video, I'm like, oh my God, I am starting to feel sorry for this man's. Dude, my God. Sunday stream, that's right. Sunday stream. Yeah. Okay, wait. I actually have a few other things before we get into Brazil. What the fuck is this shit? This popped up as a new workout club to meet young people in. This is in New York.
If you're single and looking for someone who's into fitness but who also gets down on the weekends, I found your people. Grit Boxing is a full body strength, treadmill, and boxing class in a nightclub setting. The best part is that at the end of the class, there's a party at the front of the studio with an open bar. So everybody is super sweaty, but they're taking shots and flirting. Even the bartender took off his shirt. He's super hot and was feeding people champagne. This is the most fun workout in New York by far.
Okay, I just want to say, first of all, you know it smells like shit in there, right? Can you imagine trying to take a tequila shot and it smells like ass? I would projectile vomit everywhere. And second of all, this is not healthy. This is not good. You cannot do a Barry's boot camp type workout, right? Where you have just burned 1,000 calories, okay? And then immediately like go take shots and drink a bunch of champagne. This just seems like a terrible idea. It seems so bad. What is the point here? I don't understand. Everybody is super sweaty, but they're taking shots. Hashtag free Andrew Tate. Yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Free Andrew Tate. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough we don't have enough pedophiles openly running around. Yeah, but yeah, dude. Yeah, that's fucking right. That's the message that I'm going with too. I don't know. I mean, this is just we've got to scale back on the workouts, okay? I mean, there are too many ideas now, right? It's like we starting around the mid 2000s, there was just this explosion of fancy, expensive workout, you know, place, like bougie, just very elitist type workout spots. And now we're coming to a point where we're so far off the map. We're so far off the map that they're like, okay, so picture this. You've got Barry's boot camp and a club. Put them all together. Bada bing, bada boom. It's in the movie. Okay? Love it. Genius. We're doing it. We're doing it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to work out so hard to the point that we want to throw up. And then we're going to drink so many tequila shots that we're going to want to throw up too. So everybody is just going to be vomiting. It's going to be hot. It's going to smell like shit. It's going to be horny. And it's going to cost $150 a class. That includes 2 drink tickets, okay? Nothing top shelf. No top shelf liquor, okay? If you want top shelf, you're going to have to pay extra for that. But no one's going to care because it's going to be good vibes. Have I seen the clip of Lisa Rinna leading an aerobics class? No, I have not. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is she like this? Okay, everybody. If somebody ever, like, if I were single and out dating and someone was like, hey, let's go to a workout class. And I was like, okay. And then I show up to this place and it's like, surprise. Now it's a club. I would turn to my date and be like, is this the kind of shit you're into? And be like, yeah, it's so awesome. I'd be like, great, I'll be right back. I gotta go put money on my meter and then disappear. Never come back. It is such a bizarre concept to me, but you know, people out here Shark Tanking it, just trying to make another buck. Can I do that bit but private? The hottest club in Manhattan. Like, what is this club? What is this place even called? Does it have a name? Let me look it up. I really do want to see how much it is. Okay. Workout place that is also a club in New York. Okay, this is not popping up. Workout place where you drink, take shots after. Okay. Wow, this is like not the only, not that I should be surprised. There's a lot of places where the concept is working out and then blacking out. Okay, you have workout and wine. Okay. Cardio and cocktails. Titan and tequila. Boot camp, bloodies, and brunch. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. Titan and tequila is my favorite thing. I'm just imagining like you've got like the fucking booty band around your booty. Okay, everybody. 10, 9, 8. Let's see those asses. All right? It's booty season, everyone. 3, 2, 1. And then immediately after, you just rip a tequila shot. That is insanity. I just feel like with the adrenaline that's released from working out, like doing a really, really high energy workout and then immediately taking a shot of tequila, I would just like be fighting everyone. I'd be so amped up. I would just turn to someone and be like, yeah, yes, bitch. Douche, 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 douche. Yeah, I love it. Wow. Boot camp, bloodies, and brunch. I have a great voice for those workout. I know. I should be one of those really intense workout instructors. Okay. Like sometimes I've been to workout classes like Soul Cycle or Berries where they are fucking crazy. And Peloton too. I mean, we've talked about Jess King. They are saying crazy shit. And everybody is just like just in it. And sometimes there have been moments where I've stopped and been like, what? The fuck did you just say? Oh my God. They're like, your ass should be so hard. You're cutting glass with it. Let's go. 3 more reps. 3, 2, 1. Just kidding, you stupid bitch. We're doing 10 more, you fat fuck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I will kill your grandma. 5, 4, 3. There she goes. She's eating shit. 2, 1. Did I say 1? You're not done, you stupid motherfucker. 20 more, you dumb fat slob bitch. 19, 18, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 17, 16, 100, you stupid slut. 99, 98, 97, I will fucking run you over with the treadmill, Teresa. 50, 1,000. Oh God, I'm exhausted. Yeah, it's literally like Ben. Yeah, it's his character in Heavyweights or Dodgeball. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. And we're all just like, we're all just eating it up. We're like, yeah, I'm a stupid fat slut. Yes. And I just paid $50 for this class. Oh boy. It's just my favorite. No, I do a lot of oh God, what's her fucking name? God, I haven't done Peloton in so long. Can't even remember their names. I kind of fuck with Cody Rigsby. I do. He's got that vibe of like, we're gonna work out our asses and then we're gonna black out on tequila. That is Cody's vibe. I saw him at Coachella this year. I have never seen somebody be surrounded by so many people trying to get an autograph or a picture. He was the biggest celebrity at Coachella. I mean, you had like A-listers walking around, right? And nobody had as rabid of a fan base around them than Cody Rigsby. He was just like left and right. This man's, I mean, his soul left his body. He was taking so many pics. Did I see the line for Will and Hassan at TwitchCon? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Cody Rigsby's was bigger. No, it's just like a weird thing because a place like Coachella, you know, most people are, it's not like TwitchCon where you're paying to go see your favorite creators. Coachella it's a music festival where everyone's going to just like listen to music and I don't know, get fucked up. So most of the time, people will be pretty chill. Cody, there was no chillness. I mean, I was one of those people who he was the only person that I've asked for a photo with like years. I turned to Will, I go, oh my God. It was like, holy shit. Do you know who that is? And Will was like, no. I go, that's fucking Cody Rigsby. He yells at me on Peloton. It's so hot. I mean, he's just this gay queen on Peloton. He's a Peloton instructor. I was like, he is so mean and I love it. Okay, it's called Grit. It's called Grit. This workout class, I finally found it. Grit. New York City. I feel as if New York is the king of just these ridiculous workouts. Like it all kind of started in New York. Okay, wait. I want a deeper look into this.
This is what I want to be the thumbnail. How's Gritty's boxing?
He's pretty good. He's a boxer.
Yeah.
I tried Grit boxing.
I always forget if I'm a lefty or righty when I box. It's not good. Hey guys, I'm Ella Deb, and this is What the Wellness, the show where I try out the latest and greatest wellness trends and experiences to find out what's weird and what's actually worth it. I'm at Grit Boxing in New York City, which is pretty much like the hottest club.
Look at the promo pic. Look at this promo pic. So fucking fun. It's so fucking fun. Look at us. We're having so much fucking fun. We're hot, we're horny, we're sweaty, and we're blacking out on champagne. We are fucking fun.
In New York right now. It's backed by Pitbull and Tony Robbins.
Oh, Pitbull? Say less. It's backed by Pitbull and Tony Robbins.
So, I'm inspired already. It combines boxing, treadmills, and floor workouts for a 50-minute, all-in, I'm gonna be dead after this workout that's gonna work every part of my whole entire body. And they have a bar. So after you finish that insane workout, you can come up to their recovery station, which is just a full bar. So their goal is to really foster community around the class that you take, which I think is really interesting because right now we're definitely seeing a trend of people using their fitness studio.
Hey man, you looking to recover? Sick. Here's a fucking Irish car bomb. Yeah, dude, this will help you recover for sure. This is 99 proof. Okay?
As like their third space. They have work, they have home, and then they have their fitness studio. So why not combine that with a really great place to hang out? Let's go see how it goes.
Yeah, nothing like some Everclear after a full body workout. Yum. I punch, therefore I
Hi, my
drink.
name is Aziva Zanker. I am a co-founder here at Grit Boxing. Tell us a little bit about your background in boxing. Sure, so I started boxing at Syracuse University, competed my senior year of college, went to nationals, was one of 3 females to ever compete from Syracuse University, and just fell in love with the sport. It's such a great stress reliever. It's so empowering, and it makes you feel amazing.
And what about the idea behind Grit? Where did that come from?
I also wanted an excuse to be an alcoholic, so that's why I joined Grit Boxing.
So I tried literally every single studio in New York. There wasn't any studio I didn't try, but I left every studio feeling very alone. And there was this lack of community that I felt from going to all these studios. And I knew I wanted to create a space where not only can you have a great workout and really work hard, but also have a place to hang out, connect with people afterwards. And that's what
Okay, I'm sorry. Am I alone in this? When I work out, I'm getting in and out. Okay, there's no hanging out after. I get in, I work out, and then I immediately leave. There ain't no need for community. I'm like, please don't look at me and please don't talk to me.
We brought in the idea of the bar.
And Tony Robbins and people were like, totally, sign me up.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're all about balance. It's a hard workout. It's 50 minutes of don't worry, 50 minutes of hard work, but then you leave the studio and you go get a margarita. It's all about that work hard, play hard balance. And it's over before you even know it. So
I've said that before, we'll see if it's true today.
Dale. Dude, I would drink a Celsius and then do this. I'd go to the bar for recovery and be like, got any more Celsius, man? I'm hooked on that shit. I mean, I just can't get over the smell. Ums. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run, you stupid bitches. I am grit. You are grit. We are grit.
All right, welcome. Mimosas, guys, show me some love. Material. Decided you're stuck for the day.
This dog looks sad. This dog is like, human beings are stupid.
I loved it. Honestly, in 50 minutes, I did like 2.5 rounds on the bag, 2.5 rounds in the weight room,
What's up, Mafia
2.5
Jinx?
rounds on the treadmill. At first, I was like, oh yeah, I got this. Like, I feel so strong. Got to the weight room and I was like, I still feel strong. Got to the treadmill, I was like, oh my God. You're kind of so busy just trying to focus on what you're doing and making sure you're following the cues that you don't realize how hard you've been working for, 30 minutes by the time I got to the treadmill.
Right, ripping shots at 8 a.m. That's my question, okay? So for people who are coming to work out in the morning, are they doing a workout finishing at 7 a.m. and then just drinking?
And so when I was sprinting out over there, I got to that point where I felt like I couldn't go any faster.
Yeah, you felt like you're gonna die.
I really enjoy when I'm working out because it's nice to know you're getting your bang for your buck. And I think what was the most impressive part of the class, Evan, kick-ass trainer, who was up here the whole time, I would be like in the weight room, kind of lost. And he would come over and be like, okay, so this is what you're doing, this is your cue. And then he'd, cue the entire room. I feel like they've done such a good job of making sure that their trainers know what's going on, and then they have all the screens all over the room. So compared to other classes where there's a few different elements or a few different stations, I feel like they really took the time to make sure that your form is correct, that you know what's going on, you know how many reps you need to do. My favorite part of the entire experience was probably Gritty the dog, but having a glass of champagne thrust in your hand or a mimosa shot thrust in your hand when you leave a workout.
Thrust in your hand. Literally, no choice not to drink. You are not allowed to leave until you've had 5 shots of mimosa.
Class isn't so bad either. I feel like our fitness studios have really become a place where we go to see our friends or we go to make friends, and I think combining such a cool, intense, like endorphin rush workout with that bar setup, you could see when we walk out of there, everybody's kind of hanging, people are like chilling and talking to each other.
People are horny.
You have that opportunity after the class, after you're all sweating together, to like check in and be like, oh my God, I thought I was gonna fall off the treadmill, which was like what almost happened to me. And I think it's great that they've really taken the fitness space to the next level and enabled that kind of fostering of community. Want more What the Wall is? Subscribe to Will and Good's YouTube channel right now. And have an idea that you want me to go try out?
Okay. Honestly, I feel like the next logical step is just providing a place for people to have sex, right? It's like you've got your endorphins so high up, okay, because you just did an insane hit workout, and now you're drinking and getting plastered, and now you need somewhere to fuck. Like, that's kind of the trifecta, right? Maybe I will expand on this idea, okay? So I'll do the workout, the bar, and then the sex rooms. I think I just made $1 million. Yeah, so you burn off calories again having sex. So, okay, burn calories, gain calories, and then burn calories again. And it's called burn, gain, burn. Or it's called run, drink, fuck. Yeah, and all of this at 6 in the morning so you can be in the office by 8. Feel the burn. Yeah, feel the burn. Because you just ran 8 miles on the treadmill and now you also have chlamydia. Feel the burn. This is so funny to me. Okay, wait. What is this? Somebody commented underneath this TikTok and said, I think I found something worse. What could be worse? We are every jock's worst nightmare. A club dedicated to theater kids. Come sing and ruin some random stranger at the bar's night with us in the best way imaginable. Okay.
Outside, always looking in, will I never be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waiting through a window.
All right. They're cooking. Okay. A club dedicated to theater kids. AKA a karaoke bar. Yo, everybody got ideas out here. You got something to say? What? You don't like theater kids? You got a problem with theater kids? Your mom was a theater kid. Do you hate your mother? How do they check you're a theater kid? That's pretty easy. When you walk up to the front, you have to sing every word from La Vie Boheme. La Vie Boheme. Harley's like, oh God. Oh God. She's starting. Okay. Yeah, it does seem as if they meet at random bars and then overtake them and make them theater karaoke clubs, which, yeah, that would be really annoying. If I were at like my fave spot, right? Just having a casual drink with some friends, you know, and then suddenly a group of nerds walk in with shifty eyes, and I'm like, what's going on? And they head to the back of the bar, and they've got a karaoke machine. And I'm like, something's going down. And then they break out into Summer Nights from Greece. I would burn the bar down. Be honest, you join in. No, here's the thing about me, okay? I am a theater kid in a certain sense. But a lot of that shit that this kind of stuff I'm talking about was like me at 15. I'm 30 now. I would like burn the place down. Yeah. Karaoke, I actually find karaoke really annoying. Whenever people are like, let's go karaoke, I am not into it. It's very rare occasions, very, very rare. But whenever people want to go to karaoke rooms, like there's places in Koreatown where you can they're karaoke clubs. So you just get a private room and you're doing karaoke. I met you at karaoke. That's true. And you're just doing karaoke. There was one night that I was sitting in one of these rooms and people were playing songs like Baby Shark. Okay. And I almost lost my mind. No, ABBA is great. ABBA is great. Baby Shark? No. That shit's not funny. It's not a meme. It's not a good bit. Yeah, and it's always like the two most aggressive dudes who sound so bad who take over because when you're in a karaoke room, they've got a whole setup, so you just do it yourself. And it's always like the worst dudes singing the worst songs. What is Baby Shark? You don't know Baby Shark? Oh my God. Okay. This has like this is like a billion views. I'm just going to play a little bit.
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away! Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end.
This video has 12 billion views. It's the most viewed video. It is 12 billion views. Anyway, here's the thing about that song. It doesn't stop, okay? That was a 2-minute version of it. This is a song that I remember hearing for the first time at like camp, and it just keeps going. It doesn't stop. There are variations to it. See a shark, do 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 do. See a, like it is a song that will haunt you. So you're welcome, those of you who hadn't heard it or hadn't heard it in a long time. It is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it has 12 billion views on YouTube. Don't post the VOD, you will get DMCA'd, not lying. If I get DMCA'd for Baby Shark, oh my God. $12 billion views. They are very of course they fucking are. Of course they are. They DMCA'd Ludwig for it? You're joking. Wait, Ludwig actually he got clapped? No. No, they didn't. No way. On YouTube because of Content ID? Are you fucking serious? Baby Shark. No, Baby Shark is not copyrightable. Belongs to public, says court.
There's been a
Hold on.
battle over the copyright to Baby Shark. AJU Business Daily reports Johnny Only, an American toddler music entertainer known for his rendition of Baby Shark, lost a legal suit against a Korean YouTube video containing the same song that went viral worldwide after a South Korean court ruled that children's songs handed down by oral tradition
Yeah,
are
I know
not
they can still
copyright.
DMCA, but this is
Johnny
kind of
Only
interesting.
filed a suit seeking damage compensation in March of 2019, accusing South Korea's education and entertainment company Smart Study, which owns Baby Shark creator Pinkfong. In its ruling on July 20th.
Okay, so apparently South Korea, back in 2018, South Korea's main right-wing opposition party used Baby Shark as an election campaign song. What? They used this as an election campaign song? They deserve to lose. Won't Twitch only mute? Yeah, Twitch usually mutes anything that has like copyright music. I don't understand how Baby Shark featuring Luis Fonsi, it's an evil song. It is an evil song. He got DMCA'd by OK Go, Here It Go Again. Yeah. Twitch, I think Twitch will just mute the VOD too. Wait, what's OK Go, Here It Go Again? OK Go. Here It Goes Again. Here It Goes Again by Here It Goes Again by OK Go. Oh, he got DMCA'd for this? Yeah. Yeah, no. I totally remember this song. The treadmill music video. Yep. Nope. I remember this. This is what he got. He got clapped for this. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Good guy, Ludwig. Not such a good guy, I guess. Stealing, here it goes again. On his... Oh, dude, wait, I remember this because it was his first stream on YouTube. I remember because it was so crazy that his first fucking stream on YouTube, this happened. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, he caught a ban on his first stream. Welp. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to YouTube. Okay. Last little vid I want to watch is this video that I found. So Emily Ratajkowski she posted this oh my god, my neck. She posted this comment on a TikTok where Taylor Swift is she's talking about her appearance on Ellen years ago. Ace Fen, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. So years and years ago, Taylor Swift did an interview on Ellen, and as we all know, Ellen's a piece of shit. And then she talked about the interview later. So I watched this, and it really is amazing how long we let Ellen get away with being Ellen, right? It really is the Jesse meme. He can't keep getting away with it. Ellen just got away with it for so long. It's Ash Fen. My bad. I'm sorry. Did I say Ace Fen? It's Ash Fen. Sorry about that. I can't even pronounce my own name sometimes. It's okay. One time I rated Daff, who's friends with Will. And I was like, she's not gonna know who I am. But I was like, I think she's so cool. I rated her. She goes, "Oh, thanks for the raid, Carolyn Quan." I was like, well, you know what? If Daff says I'm Carolyn Quan, I'm Carolyn Quan. What she says goes. I am now Carolyn Quan. So that's it. Carolyn Quan. She probably just said it that way. No, I genuinely think she was like, "Oh, thank you for the raid, Carolyn Quan." No, I don't think she was trolling. I don't think she knows who I am because I've never met her. I just know who she is because especially early on in Will's streaming days, they used to game together and stuff. Carolyn Quan. It's also funny because one of my best friends jokingly calls me Quan. Like, my last name is Quan, but she calls me Quan.
182 fat dance. Carolyn Quan. Asheville Caroli 182 fat dance.
Bart Dance, thank you, Amadeus, for the 2 months. Carolyn Quan. Okay, so anyway, let's watch this video because this made me want to fight Ellen.
I was like 23 and people were just like kind of reducing me to like kind of making slideshows of like my dating life and putting people in there that I'd sat next to at a party once and deciding that my songwriting was like a trick rather than a skill and a craft. Kind of it's a way to take a woman who's doing her job and succeeding at doing her job and making things and it's in a way, it's
I know, I gotta
figuring
fix that.
out how to completely minimize that skill.
You were here with your boyfriend, Zac Efron, last time. How's he doing?
We actually never dated.
Yes, you did. So, which song is about Zac on the new CD?
There's nothing really about Zac on the CD because we didn't date.
All right.
So, yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'll do. You don't
Like,
have to
what
say.
the fuck is
I'm
wrong
gonna
with
show
her?
Pictures. Here's a bell, and you
Jen
ring
Debbie,
it.
thank you for 3 months.
Oh my God.
All right. We'll show pictures.
I don't know if I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, you will.
This is the one thing that I have. It's like the one shred of dignity that I have is I know that.
What do you mean one shred of dignity? You're
I'm
filled
not
with
gonna,
dignity.
But people go and make guesses about it, and the only thing that I have is like that one card.
Ring it on 3 different guys. We'll narrow it down. So ring it 3 different times. To date. Okay.
I don't know what I'm.
You're supposed to ring.
But I don't want to. I don't want to.
All right, I'll ring.
Because they'll send me angry emails,
Here.
and I don't want to get them.
I'll hold it for you.
Her voice is shaking. Her voice is shaking. That is how upset she is. She's 23 years old.
date
Not
him?
him. We didn't
No,
date.
he's getting married. Okay.
We
You
didn't,
didn't
date.
date.
Either. What are you doing to me? This is me. Stop it, stop it, stop!
Okay, all right.
This makes me feel so bad about myself. Every time I come up here, you put like a different dude up there on the screen. And it just makes me really question like what I stand for as a human being.
Dude, it really is amazing looking back on interviews like this. Like how we just allowed so much open, misogyny and slut shaming. And it's not even me. Taylor Swift was not a slut, right? It's like, here's a list of men you've dated. This 23-year-old girl, right? And I don't know, there's always something so extra malicious when it's coming from another woman. It was like the Britney Spears. The Britney Spears interviews in the documentary about her. Like the Diane Sawyer interview. It's disgusting. And we just allowed it to happen, and then in Ellen's situation to be used as like comedic content. Yeah, I mean, Ellen is really that person where, you know how they talk about 6 degrees of separation to Kevin Bacon? Ellen is the one celebrity in Los Angeles where everybody has an Ellen story, okay? Before I even moved to LA, the few people that I knew who lived in LA, and I would like ask them, about LA and celebrities and stuff, all of them had an Ellen story. She is just that bitch. She is that bitch. What's my Ellen story? Well, I've never personally met Ellen, okay? I've never had to like actually deal with her, but I have a lot of Ellen stories just as far as knowing people who worked on Ellen, who, had some interaction with her. Yeah, the woman who ended her show saying be kind. She is a real psychopath. Yeah. We never blindsided guests. I guess she can get with it. Yeah, I mean, Ellen's whole thing was it was weird because she would blindside guests, but that was not the vibe of her show, right? The vibe of Ellen's show was like good vibes, be kind, be a good person, just kind of very, very superficial, feel good type of vibe. Like it was not a show that gave off the impression that you would go on and then just be fucking interrogated in the worst ways, but in a way where Ellen genuinely thinks that she's being funny, and the audience, like, I don't know whether they think it's funny or not, they're laughing. You think you're going for a party and then it's an interrogation. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like the Dakota Johnson segment is such gold because that was one of the rare instances that Ellen got called on her shit. I have a shirt with that exact moment on it. After that happened, I bought a shirt, and I have a shirt with Dakota Johnson's face on it, and it says, "Actually, Ellen, that's not true."
It's good to see you. Happy belated birthday.
If you've never
When was your
seen
birthday?
this,
It was October 4th.
October 4th. You turned 30.
I did.
And how was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last time I
actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. That line will forever go down in the history books.
was on the show last year, you gave me a bunch of shit about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who
'Cause I
doesn't
didn't
want to
even
be
know you-
invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
Of course I like you. You knew I liked you. You've been on the show many times, and don't I show like?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
But I did invite you and you didn't come. So.
This time you invited me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know? I don't think so.
Ask everybody. Ask Jonathan, your producer. Who said you were?
I
Yeah,
was
he's
invited?
right there.
Why didn't I go?
I don't know.
Was it, oh yeah, I had that thing.
This one, you were out of town.
It was probably in Malibu. That's too far for me to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. No, I think I do remember I was invited. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, but I really didn't remember that until just now. But Tig Notaro performed at your party?
She did.
She did a set?
She did. It was a surprise.
What did
This
she do?
is it's still awkward looking back and watching this. I also thought I here's the thing about Ellen. I really never thought she was that funny. I've listened to a lot of her stand up, and her earlier stand up was better. I just never, I don't know. I was never a fan of the show. I don't think that she is she's not my cup of tea when it comes to her comedy. She was good as the voice of Dory. But I just never understood how she got to the height of fame that she got to, being one of the highest paid hosts on television. Did you already talk about the Taylor Swift clip? Yeah, we just showed the clip, and that's why I started talking about Ellen. It is she just sucks. She sucks. And for years we knew she was shitty. We knew she was a shitty, bad person. And still was like never really canceled. Anywho. Okay, I am going to run to the bathroom. When I come back, I want to take a look at a couple clips from what went down in Brazil, and then I want to watch the Prince Harry and Anderson Cooper 60 Minutes interview. So, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Oh, my body, man. Hurts to walk right now. Oh. Okay. Man, I am never drinking a Celsius again. Shit fucked me up. Actually, I probably will. Probably will. Okay, so...
I was like 23.
So, Today was pretty crazy. Just so happened that we celebrated the anniversary of January 6th 2 days ago, and Brazil decided to have their own version of January 6th. So, quick background. If you don't know what happened, Bolsonaro, sorry. Bolsonaro was the former president of Brazil. He lost his election. He is the first president to lose a re-election in Brazil. So he lost a couple months ago, 3 months, I think, to be exact. And he was very similar to Trump in being a far-right president in Brazil. He lost to God, I'm blanking on this guy's name. Hold on. He lost to Luis Inácio Lula da Silva. Yeah, there's no way was I gonna remember that name. Who is much more progressive on the left than Bolsonaro is. So okay, and the of course it's like it's all going down in the same way that January 6th went down, except in this case Lula was in office, right? The election happened. It's not like in America where our election happens November and then even if the sitting president, if the incumbent loses, he's still in office until the inauguration on January 20th. So when this insurrection happened today, Lula was in office. Like he is the leader of Brazil. He's been in office. Bolsonaro has been hanging out in Mar-a-Lago with his good buddy Trump. All right, so and Bolsonaro's he's a real piece of shit, okay? This guy, you are the company you keep, right? He sucks ass. He overturned protections for indigenous groups in the rainforest and was real big on deforestation. He, his COVID response was just absolutely abysmal, and he downplayed the whole thing, yada yada. So this guy's a real piece of shit. And today his followers, in the name of Bolsonaro, decided to invade Brazil's Congress to overturn the election. As is just the thing that you do now. America just leading the way in all things all the time. So, do you know what's funny is that if I didn't know what this was, I would just be like, is this a soccer match? I know things are rowdy. I thought soccer was over. I mean, everyone looks like they're wearing jerseys. Who's this dude? Steve Bannon supported it. I mean, when the election happened, Steve Bannon came out and it's like they're reading from a playbook. Steve Bannon was talking about the fact that the election was stolen when it happened. And so today, of course, Steve Bannon is supporting this insurrection. Again, he's 2 for 2. And then here was Trump. Here was Trump back in October talking about Bolsonaro.
I'm very proud of your last vote and will be even more proud of your current vote, October 30th, because you have a chance to elect one of the great people in all of politics and in all of leadership of countries He's respected by everybody. Other leaders, I can tell you, including myself, respect him at the highest level. President Bolsonaro, he is doing a fantastic job for your country. He's bringing it back like nobody could. And I just say, he has my complete and total endorsement. He's a great man. He loves his country. And let him do his job. Brazil is taking a whole new place in the world. You're being respected all over the world because of your president. Don't lose him. Don't let that happen. It would not be good for your country. And I love your country, but it would not be good. So get out and vote for President Bolsonaro. He's doing the job like few people could.
God, he's always so good with words, isn't he? He's always got a way with words. So Malice Green, thank you for the tier 1. Let's look at some more footage. Yes, it was very similar to January 6th in that when these nut jobs finally break into Congress, they're just kind of looking around like, okay, what do we do next? So this is at the entrance. This is video footage from the entrance. Congress isn't even there. It was empty. Nobody was there.
Over the last few hours, we have seen protesters breaking windows and doors, vandalizing offices, and clashing with police and government employees as they storm government buildings in Brasilia, the capital of Brazil. Protesters not only stormed the congressional building, but also the Planalto Palace, which is Brazil's presidential building, as well as the country's Supreme Court building. In the last hour, Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, who took office only a week ago, reacted to the events, describing them as barbaric and calling those responsible for acts of vandalism fanatical fascists. These people, he said,
are here. What is this photo shoot? This is so stupid. God damn it. Look at her posing. She's posing like she's some Instagram model.
Caroli 182
on the beach.
Love Caroli 182 Fart Wave.
Thank you, Lane, for the 3 months. I mean, really, she's like, I'm slaying. I slay. I know, it's, they didn't learn anything from January 6th. They're all just out here videoing themselves, providing proof that they took place in an insurrection, in an attempted insurrection. I mean, these people are so, they're so stupid.
Are everything that is abominable in politics to invade the government headquarters, the headquarters of Congress, and the headquarters of the Supreme Court like true vandals, destroying everything in their path. It started a few hours ago as a peaceful protest in front of the Army's headquarters in Brasilia, the capital of Brazil. Then a numerous group of protesters started marching towards the area where government buildings for all 3 branches of government are located. At one point, protesters stormed the building that houses the Brazilian Congress before other groups did the same at the Planalto Palace, the seat of the executive power and the Supreme Court. Initially, they clashed with the few government employees who were trying to stop them. There's a video of a man sitting at the desk of Brazil's Congress president. Other videos show protesters carrying flags and throwing objects amid tear gas clouds. Police in riot gear and the armed forces have been dispatched to the area where there have been clashes in the last hour. Brazil has a new president, Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, who took office exactly a week ago. His predecessor, Jair Bolsonaro, lost the second round of the presidential election in October by less than 2 percentage points. As you can imagine, Brazil is a polarized and deeply divided country. Bolsonaro, instead of attending the swearing-in ceremony, decided to leave the country and travel to Florida, where he currently is.
These idiots
A federal judge in
didn't even know that Congress was not in session. Oh boy. My take is these things happen with the hopes of possibly seducing a sympathetic general that might usurp the others and maybe do something. This isn't something new in Latin America, etc. Yeah. I I understand that. I mean, I know it's not something new, but it's very obvious that they also did take a page out of America's playbook. Nihilist Doof, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I mean, look at this dude, right? Look at this guy. They had the same dude. They have the Brazil version of him. Here's ours. Here's the American version. And then here's the Brazilian version. Is this not from the same thing? Is this fake news? I don't know. I saw this online. I saw this multiple times. It is kind of funny though if like Brazilian. It is pretty funny if this is a guy from that event. I mean, it doesn't look like it. This doesn't look like it's in the same area. It's real to me. It's like Andrew Tate getting arrested for the pizza boxes, right? Where obviously the pizza box didn't bring him down. It didn't, but we're choosing to believe that it did. We are.
Brazil that had a lot of
Steve Bannon is literally a global criminal. I don't understand how this man is just out here continuing to be a part of insurrections. I mean, he's somehow not serving any jail time for his part in January 6th. And now he's moved on to his second insurrection in Brazil. Is he going to be prosecuted for that? I don't understand how Steve Bannon keeps getting away with shit. Like I thought he was found guilty for something related to January 6th. But then it's like, didn't he get pardoned? Yeah, he did. Yeah. So he did get pardoned in the final hours of Trump's presidency.
Mexico City has just stopped the extradition to the U.S. of a suspected kingpin in the Sinaloa drug cartel. Mexico's foreign minister earlier said any extradition.
Wrong thing.
Lines begins in Brazil's capital city of Brasilia, where hundreds of supporters of former President Jair Bolsonaro stormed the grounds of the country's Congress, presidential palace, and Supreme Court. They claim, without factual basis, that Bolsonaro's election defeat last year was due to fraud. The crowds clashed with police in riot gear, who responded with tear gas.
They did cause way more damage, though, than the people caused on Jan 6th. The only difference is that on January 6th, our politicians were they were in the Capitol. So it was much scarier in that sense. that these psychopaths broke into the Capitol and were really going after people who were there. The Brazilians, the pro Bolsonaro crowd just kind of fucked the place up.
Yes. Inside, chants of Lula lost were heard as the crowds vandalized the halls and lounged on the furniture. New Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva was inaugurated last week. He was in a different city today. Bolsonaro left Brazil days ago. The far-right ex-president has long sown distrust over the legitimacy of the country's election system. The U.S. says it condemns any effort to undermine democracy. And China opened its borders to international travel today for the first time in 3 years. In airport terminals, family and friends embraced, some of them separated since the pandemic.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, we're covering this. I'm Brazilian and I'm ashamed of my country. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people out there doing some dumb shit. I will say though that once again, it does seem as if America is not to fully be blamed for this, but they've got their fair share, right? We have our own insurrectionists in America who were very encouraging of overturning the election results in Brazil. Yeah, and ultimately still the US's version of January 6th was much worse. Someone shit on the floor? Oh, yeah, that might be TOS. I don't know if I can show that. Someone shit on the fucking floor of Congress? Okay, wait. I'm going to look this up, but I don't think I'm going to show it. Yeah. Ooh, wow. Can you imagine if this person ends up going to trial and it's like Exhibit D, shit on the floor, and then they pull up a giant blown up photo of your ass, of like this person's white ass, an ass that hasn't seen the light of day until it appeared in Congress. Like that is always a crazy thing to me, because there are also reports of ass shitting in our own Congress or in our own Capitol. Like this seems to be a thing where when people are part of a coup, there's always at least one person who decides that a way to get their message across is to take a shit. I guess it's a literal metaphor. My question is, like, are they saving the shit in them? Is it something where like they wake up in the morning and they're like, okay, rather than do my daily BM, rather than, take care of my business here, I'm gonna save it until the insurrection happens, and then I'm gonna do my BM? Or is it something where like they're in the middle of the insurrection, adrenaline is pumping, maybe while they were waiting for the insurrection to happen, they ate a bean burrito, maybe they're taking laxatives. Is this a plan? Is this not a plan? Is it something where they're caught up in the moment? They've had 6 coffees and 3 Celsiuses Is it premeditated shitting? Or is it an in the moment shitting? Do they have IBS? And, you know, we looked at a photo on when I did the January 6th recap, the anniversary recap, and there was only one porta potty. There's a very long line. Is it a medical condition? Is this something that actually they can't control? My question is, do they bring toilet paper to wipe after? I can't imagine just walking around without wiping. Yeah, same, right? Same. That is a good question. I don't know. Do they have a roll of TP? Doesn't really look like these people came in with much. You know? Yeah, they use government documents. They use, yeah. Are we being ableist, accusing this person of doing something when in reality, you know, they just have severe IBS. They've got a medical condition. They can't help it. He pulled his pants up after the video, in the video. Yeah. Wow. So he really did just walk around with a shitty butt. A shit-covered butt. Wow. I can't ever imagine caring so much about a politician that I would take a shit on the floor of Congress and then walk around with shit in my butt for the rest of the day until I was arrested. I don't think there's anybody like Bernie. I'm sorry. I wouldn't do it. I would not. No, there's nobody. I can't think of a single person, politician or not, that I would be willing to take a shit in their honor and then not have any toilet paper to wipe with. So I walk around all day like that. Yeah, it's because I'm soft. I know. Oh, man. Yeah, there's like 400 people who have been arrested already. Meanwhile, Bolsonaro doesn't give a single fuck. It's the same with Trump, right? Nobody hates MAGA people more than Trump. Same with Bolsonaro. They hate these people. They think that they're trash. They think that they are idiotic trash, but they are theirs. And so, you know, they utilize them when they can. But seriously, nobody hates Trumpers more than Donald Trump. He thinks these people are disgusting. And I don't mean disgusting in like I cannot believe they think the way they do. He means like he looks down at them, right? This is a man who sits on a golden shitter. Everything in Donald Trump's house is made of gold. Fake, real, who knows? He looks at these people like they are dirty little bugs. Here's Bolsonaro's response. Peaceful demonstrations in the form of the law are part of democracy. However, depredations and invasions of public buildings, as occurred today, as well as those practiced by the left in 2013 and 2017, escape the rule. First of all, I love that he's throwing the left in it. He's like, don't forget the ones that the left did. Okay, 2013 and 2017, remember those? The left did them. They did it first. This is one of those like this says nothing type of statements. Like where was compare it to Trump's from after January 6th. Okay, so remember the one that Trump did where he said These are the things and events that happen when a sacred landslide election victory is so unceremoniously and viciously stripped away from great patriots who have been badly and unfairly treated for so long. Go home with peace and go home with love and in peace. Remember this day forever. And then in a short video he had posted, I know your pain. I know you're hurt. Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, Bolsonaro said less with his statement than Trump said with his. Trump was really like, yeah, that election was stolen. Go home with peace. I love you. And the main difference, though, is that Trump was still in office. Bolsonaro's been out of office. Like, he's gone. Yeah, he's in Mar-a-Lago. He's in fucking Florida. That's where he is. Look at these police. Get them standing back like... So dumb. Yo, where's their version of Mima? Where's the Brazilian Mima who gets inside Congress and is waving a little Brazilian flag and has no idea where she is? Has anybody seen anything on the internet yet? Is there a Brazilian Mima? Okay, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me just remind you. If anybody sees anything on the internet, please feel free to link. This is who I'm talking about, right? Fuck. She don't even know where the hell she at. This bitch. This bitch. Yay! America! Where am I? I just pooped myself. What if she was here? Oh my god. Wait, what if we found out that somehow she made her way down to Brazil and was part of her second insurrection? What's happening, Billy? Yay! She's just like walking alongside, waving a little Brazilian flag.
Primo, eu nunca imaginei subir a rampa. Eu tô subindo a rampa, primo. Olha que coisa mais linda, primo.
There are free buses going to Brazil from all around in the country to try to keep the control in Congress. Nice. Yeah, what if Mima really is an undercover agent? She just like, she actually is a brilliant spy. Like she's with the CIA. Except she went rogue. Yeah, Mima's the mastermind. Yeah, I mean, listen, what happened in Brazil today, what's been happening in our own country, you know, what's been happening in Germany, in Italy, there is this, you know, this is happening all over the world, where you see far-right factions, you see far-right supporters who are getting louder. They are, you know, they are gaining power because far-right leaders are winning elections, like in Italy. Yes, they're feeling emboldened. So this is... What the fuck are they doing? This is not something that's only happening in our own country. I mean, Jesus Christ, like there's a fucking Nazi party again that has come out of hiding in Germany.
Espia aí, ó. Espia aí onde é que nós tá. Espia aí.
Completamente destruído.
These people,
Chovendo aqui dentro.
they're just filming everything.
Vou tentar subir aqui, caralho, tá cheiro de pimenta.
Man, people who break the law love to film themselves. You need to show more creativity. Yeah, I will say it seems, even though they damaged much more of Congress than our own people did, than our American insurrectionists did, they do seem like they're lacking in individuality, right? Like there are not as many characters that seem to be standing out as they did in our January 6th. Who's this dude?
Ó, nós estamos no palácio aqui, ó.
Oh, I think we watched
Graças
that.
a Deus, freio de pimenta.
What you just saw are images of an insurrection attempt in Brazil, wherein supporters of far-right former President Jair Bolsonaro are currently ransacking a number of federal buildings and institutions, including the Presidential Palace, the Supreme Court, and the National Congress. The storming of these buildings comes a week after left-wing President Lula was sworn in amid baseless claims of a stolen election from Bolsonaro. 1,000-pound elephant in the room here, does all of this look and sound familiar? Brazil is, at this very moment, contending with its own January 6th, just 2 days after the 2-year anniversary of January 6th in the United States. According to reporting, President Lula is not in Brasilia, this city, so his life isn't in danger, and Congress isn't currently in session.
Alex Jones.
Lula's transition team, however, was in the building, and according to the latest reporting, they were waiting to be airlifted out of that building. Meanwhile, Jair Bolsonaro is currently in the United States, where he came to avoid attending Lula's swearing in, and I will give you exactly one guess as to which state he's in right now. I'm not even going to say which one, because the one you're thinking is absolutely correct. And look, I can't go into much detail on the Brazil side of things because I'm not an expert on Brazilian politics.
I'm not going to say it's
and because
Florida.
Everything is unfolding right now. But I
it
will
rhymes
offer that I
with
hope, for the sake of Brazil's democracy, that every single one of these criminals, insurrectionists, and traitors are punished to the fullest extent of the law. Not just as retribution for what they're doing today,
bring down the
but as
law,
a message to the
man.
next band of far-right insurrectionists, wherever they live in this world, that you will not get what you're aiming for, but that you'll rot in a prison instead. But on the American side of things, first of all, pretty amazing to see that thanks to Donald Trump and the modern Republican Party, our biggest export is no longer democracy, which, yes, I understand is a generous interpretation to begin with. It's now election denialism. Let's be crystal clear here. There would be no January 8th in Brazil without January 6th in the United States. Trump and his supporters have given a playbook to the autocrats of the world to try and undermine free and fair elections when they don't get their way. This man and his enablers have objectively made the world a more dangerous, less democratic place. So I hope that Republicans are watching what's happening right now in Brazil and recognize that their feckless inability to condemn Trump for January 6th, not to mention complicity in his scheme, has allowed far-right insurrectionism to spread across the world. I hope they know that with their desperate little effort to coddle Trump and humor his election theft scheme, their legacy is to enable other insurrections across the world. Will they care? Probably not. Should this be a mark of shame that history won't forget? Abso-fucking-lutely. And by the way, if you thought that any of this was an accident or merely a coincidence, think again. Bolsonaro is being advised by Steve Bannon and Stephen Miller. The same architects of the last insurrection are using the exact same tactics now.
It just never
Bolsonaro's
ends.
son met with Trump at Mar-a-Lago, spoke with Bannon on the phone while Bannon was in Arizona helping Kerry Lake, another election denier here in the U.S. He met with Trump campaign spokesman Jason Miller. For the umpteenth time, these people are as disgusting as they are predictable. I should note, too, that the fact that it's been 2 full years since the insurrection here in the U.S. and we've still yet to see any accountability from law enforcement or the Attorney General is probably a big reason why so many of these pro-insurrection factions feel so confident in what they're doing. I said this then, and I'll repeat it now. Failing to hold criminals accountable for their crimes will only serve to embolden them further next time. That's what we're seeing play out right now. We've witnessed the biggest crime against the U.S. government in modern American history on January 6th. It's been 2 years, and far from Trump being held accountable, the guy is currently running again for president in 2024. The failure of our Justice Department to move quickly and decisively on this issue against the people responsible for the insurrection is the precise reason why they're out there planning these things in
A lot of people have been prosecuted. That's not who he's talking about. He's not talking about like the actual boots on the ground MAGA folk. He's talking about the people who were leading them to do it, right? He's talking about the people who incited the insurrection.
Places now too. And yes, there have been,
I mean, Steve Bannon, perfect example, right? Steve Bannon have never faced consequences for everything he's been a part of, including January 6th. And so he just went on to keep it up and do it for Brazil.
Hundreds of insurrectionists who've been charged and sentenced. But what about those responsible? Those people know that they can always find idiot marks to do their bidding. And until there's accountability for them, these kinds of insurrections will continue. So I hope that law enforcement in Brazil gets a handle on what happened today. I hope they hold those people accountable for the damage that they've done. And I hope they take swift and decisive action against those responsible for the events of today. Brazil can do what the U.S. didn't and send a message to the next anti-democratic forces that the only thing you'll accomplish with this kind of violence is a prison sentence and nothing more. Before you go, if you enjoyed this video and want...
Bothers me so much Matt Gaetz won't go to trial. I know. I mean, technically the investigations on him are still ongoing, but they've just completely stalled. Like, they're not doing anything about it. It's yeah. I'm about to take the law into my own hand, you know? I am the law. I am the law. Where's Rachel? I mean, Matt Gaetz's buddy, Joel Greenberg, he's going to prison. He got like 12 years. And he gave them everything that they needed on that. He was like, oh, yeah, no, he definitely sex trafficked. Here's everything you need. And then they're still just like, what? I don't know. There was one clip that was going around after the dumb shit happening in the House where they could not vote on McCarthy. And I can't find the clip, but one of McCarthy's allies, like there's a clip where he seems to come up to Matt Gaetz, whisper something in his ear. Gaetz like loses all the color in his face. Okay, obviously looks kind of nervous. And then shortly thereafter, apparently decided to switch his vote over to present to help McCarthy. Yeah. You can only imagine what was whispered in his ears. Probably something like, remember how you're being investigated for being a fucking sex trafficker? I will make sure you go to prison. Something like that, right? I mean, for a guy who it's just amazing for a guy who is still under investigation to have the fucking balls that he had to hold up the speaker vote. It's this. Let me. Yes. Oh my God, that is. Why is TikTok always so loud when you open it? Yes, thank you, Ashley. This is it. I'm too much of a boomer to be quick at finding these things. They have the Godfather music. You will swim with the fishes tonight if you do not vote with McCarthy. Andiamo. Andiamo, ragazzo. You better fucking vote with McCarthy, or there will be a horse's head. Capiche, you stupid motherfucker. Actually, he isn't being investigated. I thought the investigation was still open. They just aren't doing anything. I didn't see anything where they had officially closed it. I mean, it by all means is a closed investigation because they're not doing anything. They're not pursuing anything. I just didn't think they'd officially ended it. Yeah, I mean, I know, yeah, it is pretty much over. I just didn't see anything where they officially said like, okay, he's cleared, we're done. Bada bing, bada boom. Is Will streaming tonight? No, he is not. You got me, okay? Dad's out of town, and I'm taking y'all to the Golden Corral for dinner. It's you're getting the buffet tonight, okay? It's a special night. Mom's in charge. Yeah, that's right. You're going to fill up your tiny little bellies with 10 pounds of ice cream sundaes. You're going to eat so much sugar that you throw up all over the table. Yeah, you're gonna puke in the chocolate fountain. Now it's stuck in my head. Okay. Alrighty. That's it for Brazil. I'm gonna stretch my back. Jesus. Sadiq, thank you for the tier 1. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to watch the 60 Minutes Prince Harry and Anderson Cooper interview about Harry's new memoir, Spare. And let me just say, he spares no details. All right. We've got everything from William trying to punch his lights out after insulting Meghan, to Harry having a frostbitten pee-pee at his brother's wedding. Harry is sparing no details.
Struggle with.
This is so funny, having the producer's name right here, and like this weird sketch of Harry. Why didn't they use an actual photo? This is like an artist's rendering of Harry.
Mom.
Look at his smile. Look at his smile. He goes his alarming baldness. He fucking does a little snake smile. He's like, yeah, I said that. Hearing it come out of Anderson Cooper's mouth. His alarming baldness. Yeah, he really took it there, huh? This is something that like nobody will ever experience in the way that somebody like Harry and William did. Having a mother who was so beloved by all of these people in Britain, right? And simultaneously being a part of a family where you are not supposed to show emotion, right? You are the crown. You are royalty. And so to have people who were grieving so deeply for his mother, and not being able to do the same publicly. Yeah, and just probably not even understanding what the fuck was going on, being so young and seeing thousands of people who are mourning your mother like they knew her, right? They didn't know. These people didn't fucking know Diana. They didn't know her. She was just a beloved celebrity to them.
Well,
I mean, listen, not at all to excuse Harry going off and like totally being an imperialist and just killing a bunch of who he claimed were Taliban. Who knows? He said he never would think of them as people. It's just a lot of his very reckless behavior in his 20s. It makes a lot of sense, right? Like, this is a guy who had and has so much trauma, man. So much. And his family is so fucked up. The royal family is just so disgusting. Truly disgusting. Diana hated him, right? I mean, that was the sad part of it all, is that she never wanted a part of it. And I think that she would have tried to really protect her sons from just the way that the family is. And unfortunately, she died. And so they were left to their father and to their grandmother, to Lizzie. And, William is just completely a part of it now. Harry seems to have, obviously he left the family, or he left the monarchy. But Harry is just completely, I don't know if we would ever do this, but maybe on a stream, I'll do a deep dive on Diana's death, because there are many, many, many signs that point to the fact that she was murdered, right? Like, this has kind of always been up there with like the CIA killed JFK. That there's been a long-standing theory that Diana was murdered and the crown had something to do with it. Okay, not to be shallow and superficial, but Camilla ain't got it, right? Diana was a babe. Camilla looks like if you're really drunk and you're trying to draw a picture of Diana, Camilla is the result. Yes. She and Charles are technically cousins. Yeah. If Charles is Chris, then who is Harry? Okay, I know this answer is not going to make much sense. Harry is a mix between Kylie Jenner and Rob Kardashian. All right, for various reasons. But yeah, he's kind of a mix of Kylie and Rob. Kylie, in the sense that Kylie came out recently and said that she pretty much was not given a chance to not be famous. Okay. And that she regrets the fact that she grew up with cameras in her face, never had a normal life. And Rob Kardashian, because he literally pieced out from the Kardashian family. Rob was just like, see ya. You know too much about the Kardashians. Oh, you have no idea. I could sit here and talk for 5 fucking hours about everything I know. The British that colonized the brown and black world are racist? ? The British, who are so obsessed with propagating the monarchy, who are responsible for the colonization of the black and brown world. What? They would be racist against my black wife? You put out a book and made fun of your bald brother. They ain't texting you back, bro. I know. I love that he's like, the ball is in his court. Meanwhile, this interview opened up with Anderson Cooper reading a line from the book being saying, my brother's baldness was alarming. The bald is in his court. He really did get up there. He did just totally shit on William's fucking his alarming baldness. William probably read that, and you know what? He was like of everything that's happened, this has crossed a line too far. Like that was it for William, right? Harry crossed a line that there is no coming back from. Him talking about William's alarming baldness. He's like,
the quarterback room, it's especially true because when quarterbacks are coached by a couple different personalities.
All right. I just love that ending there. Anderson Cooper's like, yeah, the Crown asked us to send them the interview before it goes live, and we said, get fucked, which we never do. Yeah, the Crown was like, the Crown wanted editorial control. They're like, yeah, we want to make sure that like nothing bad is being said about the Crown. So we'd like to take a look at it and then give our own version. It's like how, you know, whenever a film is distributed in China, and if there's anything remotely negative about China, it gets taken out. And then very obviously something is put in its place that is pro-China, but it is clear that it was not part of the original film. The Crown, it's like every time with the interview. And here in Harry's memoir, when he's talking about his brother William, he says, I absolutely love his bald head. In fact, I think he is the most handsome bald man who ever lived. And they do say that bald men have big dicks. Like the Crown just inserts their own edits. How do you feel about Camilla, Harry? Oh, when it comes to Camilla, I love Camilla! Yeah, that's how I always thought about her. I remember the first time I saw her. I just thought that she was the coolest and prettiest and greatest person I'd ever met. And so, yeah, Anderson, it's been a long time. Yeah, like they insert the edits. It's so clearly not Harry's voice. It's some voiceover. Yeah, the fucking dub. The dub. I'm just picturing the dub. Yeah, this voice, the voice and lips don't match up. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh man. Yeah, it's it's an American dub. Alrighty. What are we doing next? Let me think. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Okay. Where is the show that I wanted to watch? I hear police sirens right now. I think they're coming to arrest me for playing Baby Shark. I think it's all going downhill. I think I'm about to get taken by the popo. Corey McShane, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, so I want to watch an episode from this reality show that I found. I don't know how it's gonna go, but there was a show from 2003. Like many reality shows from this era, it only lasted 1 season. Oh, just kidding. This was a total of 4 seasons. Never mind. And it is a show where the contestant, especially in this first season, I don't know how they pulled this off for the other ones, but the contestant thinks she's going on a bachelor type show where all of the dudes look like Abercrombie models, right? When in reality, the guys who are competing for her heart are average Joes. So I guess the idea of the show is like, okay, there's 6 episodes, I think, in the first season. By the last episode, she is, what's the show called? This fat fuck. It's called Average Joe. By the last episode, I think she's given a choice between whoever the final contestant is, whoever she has made it all the way to the end and who she's gotten along with and obviously likes for his personality. She gets to either choose him or I think they bring out a hot dude. Just like a random hot dude. And she gets to choose. But anyway, okay, let's just, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch the first episode. I don't think she knows. I think the idea is that she doesn't know that the contestants are not Abercrombie models, right? They're just like regular dudes who are geeks and nerds and, all of those words from the early 2000s. Okay. All right, hold on. I have to pee before we watch this. No, this is the thing about this era of reality TV. They just greenlit everything. They were like, here's an idea. It's crazy. Yeah, great. You're greenlit. You've got a season. And especially when the writer's strike happened in 2007 and it put it put a big old pause on scripted television. They needed content to fill the void because the writer's strike put everything on hold. So they were literally, I mean, that's how you got shows like The Swan, right? The Swan, which is maybe the most fucked up reality show concept in American reality TV history. The Swan was a show that took women who were deeply insecure and unhappy with themselves and then gave them a bunch of plastic surgery, turning them from ugly ducklings. This was the concept, ugly ducklings to swans. And then the finale, they compete in a beauty pageant to be the swan. And it is a fucked up show. It is so fucked up. But they got an entire season, and that was due to the writer's strike. Yeah. I mean, we watched so far on this stream, we've watched Kid Nation, which is a show that put kids in the desert and went, okay, go form a society. We watched an episode of a Russian reality show where they give the keys to a car to a thief and say, if you can escape the police for 35 minutes, you can keep the car. If not, we're arresting you and you're going to jail. So, all right, I'll be right back. Get your snacks, get your jams, get your drinks. All right, let's watch this piece of shit.
She's a former NFL cheerleader and beauty queen looking to fall in love with the perfect guy.
You know how shows love to trick women.
Tonight, she steps into a new world, living like a princess in a multi-million-dollar mansion set high on a hill. She thinks 16 modern-day Prince Charmings are on their way to win her heart.
I feel like I'm entering a fairy tale.
But what she doesn't know is this fairy
Beauty
tale
and the Beast
is more like Beauty and the Geeks.
Oh,
I
gosh.
am generally perceived on the outside as a geek, as a nerd.
I know I'm not a small guy. One of the things about me is that I'm 5'4".
One of the things about me is that I'm 5'4". That's what he leads with?
I know I'm not a ripped guy. I am who I am.
I am a total geek.
I always call myself a dork. Call me Costanza, say I'm fat and bald. I don't care.
I'm not usually the boyfriend, and I usually fall into the friend category.
They are average Joes. And they don't look or act like any of the eligible bachelors you've ever seen on TV.
I've had sex with very, 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 very few people.
Oh, God.
How will she react when she sees them for the first time?
When I picture that perfect guy, I see a guy that has an amazing smile.
Tempers flare and rivalries emerge.
You don't like who I am? Fine. Dude, I had a problem with you from day one.
As 16 guys begin pursuing the same woman. What will they do to win her heart?
She's absolutely gorgeous.
I could definitely see myself spending the rest of my life with her.
It felt like love.
Tonight, a new type of leading man finally has his chance.
I give geeks all hope in the world, because many times I do get the girl.
And the first chapter in a very different kind of love story is written.
She leaned in for a kiss, and I gave her a kiss.
Love between a beauty and an average Joe.
Oh my God.
My name's Melena Scantlin. I'm from Gladstone, Missouri, and it's basically a suburb of Kansas City. I was an NFL cheerleader for 3 years, and I attended Miss USA just last year representing Missouri. I do want to settle down
Hosted
with
by Kathy Griffin. Okay, this is my favorite thing about reality shows, right? Is that they always got like some random celebrity to host them. Like James Gunn hosting Scream Queens. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
A guy. I'm just like every other girl. I'm definitely ready to meet Mr. Right. I'm gonna just let myself live in the moment and see where it takes me. In the limo, I was thinking, what am I getting myself into? I'm driving up this mountain and I'm staring at this breathtaking view, and I kept getting more nervous.
Oh my God, she thinks she really thinks that she's going to show up and these guys are going to have like.
It was so new, and I really didn't know what to expect.
Like I told you, the Hollister Abercrombie vibe.
I'm generally perceived on the outside as a geek, as a nerd, as an outcast, as someone that can't amount to much physically. I can't overcome that stigma just because of what everybody sees on the outside. But now I'm here to show America that I can go the distance and get the girl.
Why does he have hula hoops?
One of the things about me is that I'm 5'4", and on these dating shows, you really never see a guy who's my height. But
this is exactly like what was Austin's show? Lover Host, or no? What is the one where it's like one hot female Twitch streamer and then all male streamers? This is the same vibe. This is the same vibe.
it doesn't bother me. I'm not really worried about it, and I have a really strong personality. Hopefully, I'm not edging into Napoleon complex area.
Well, I am a lot bigger of a guy. I'm very tall. I'm very big all over.
Can you even fit in that thing?
Yeah, you're funny. Sometimes women are intimidated by my height, and if they can look past that or get used to that, if given the right woman, I would treat her like a queen.
I felt like royalty. I was anticipating this huge, beautiful home, and it was even more so.
This house is ugly.
When I opened those double doors, I couldn't even believe my eyes. It was just gorgeous. I'm like, what am I doing? Oh, there's no turning back now. I don't know where to go.
My name's David. I'm from Gary, Indiana. A great quality that I have is my charm and personality. I think I'm really easy to talk to, and I think that's something that
this guy's 24?
That she'd really be interested in. Hello. Hey, I'm Jay.
Jay, hey, nice to meet you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm not Brad Pitt, but I'm a good human being, and I just care genuinely about people, and I think that pushes me up. I'd say probably to about a, a 9
guy's only 33?
Where are you from, Horseshack?
Horseshack? I think not.
What's your first name? I'm Jay.
Eric.
Eric.
In high school, I didn't go to my prom because I didn't have a date. I didn't date in high school. Would have loved to have dated, but I just wasn't going to chase anybody.
Ew, he's a cop.
And they weren't coming to me, so.
You want the,
Well, what do you want?
That explains everything.
My name is Clint, and I was a White House assistant. I think that sometimes beautiful people have an unfair advantage, and I wish that sometimes people like us got.
Okay, hold on. White House assistant, 2000. This show was 2003. That means that our friend Clint here was working for George W. Bush. This is the.
Shut. We're home. All right.
My name is Brad, and I work at a management company.
Sans theory, everyone can be a 7.
Because many times I do get the girl. Geeks can get the woman.
26.
A good guy can get the woman.
Yeah, so it's all eyeball in my bed. Don't you even be thinking about that. Stay away.
Brad.
Adam, nice to meet you. I think that I
definitely talk without thinking a lot.
You want to be on top of me?
So I say funny things that probably tend to embarrass myself. Oh my God.
I can only imagine the audition for this.
I walked outside to the pool, and everything hit me right then. This is where the guys are going to be, and where I'm going to be meeting them. And I tried to picture it, but it's something that you can't even fathom. And I'm really excited to learn more about them.
Oh my God.
What the hell did I get myself into? I look at myself as a good-looking guy, someone who's bright, intelligent, great career. So I'm just going to be myself. You know, I'm just going to be who I am, and if it works out,
28 years old.
My first impression when I came into this house was probably in the wrong place.
No way. You're kidding?
You know, do I want to be the best of the average? I don't know.
Do I want to be the best of the average?
I'm a dork and I embrace it, but I think whatever I lack in, you know, looks, I make up in charisma, charm, and intelligence and good conversation.
My name is Dennis. I am a chiropractor in Milford, Pennsylvania. And
These guys look so much older than 26.
Average-looking people. And I think that people are attracted to me because I like having a good time.
My name is Walter. A lot of people call me Wally. So I guess
I think people also look older back then, yes.
I wouldn't say I date all too much since I've been out of college. I'm not usually the boyfriend, and I usually fall into the friend category, but I know that there's somebody out there that deserves me and is going to be exactly what I need
holy
and want.
fuck.
You're from New York too?
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, I'm Jared. Good to meet you, man. We're in New York.
Too much light, too much green.
Bro, one white guy after another. Yeah, it's 2004.
I'm a 21-year-old
oh, here you go.
Professor who's going.
He's a 21-year-old college professor? He's got like a BDSM choker around his neck. Dude, this guy.
To win an Oscar and become the Prime Minister of a nation before my lifetime is over. Certainly going to be an interesting
He wants to be Prime Minister of a nation?
Completion of my PhD, I've traveled the world. I'm looking for, honestly, that perfect woman whom I can spend starry nights with, and who I can really enter into this fairy tale romance.
The early 2000s facial hair.
I'm Joe. I'm from Dallas. I'm an investment banker.
This guy's name is literally Joe.
I know I'm not a ripped guy. I am who I am. And to me, if she starts talking to me and engaging me, then she's already over the physical thing.
Oh, God, man.
Where the hell did everybody else go to?
I'm on team Big Boy.
I feel like I'm entering a fairy tale, and I'm just in the preface, you know. It's kind of intimidating knowing that you are about to embark on an adventure where there's a group of guys, and you've never met them, they've never met you.
I've been put in this experience with a whole band of misfits from one end of the spectrum
No,
to
she
the
doesn't
other.
know.
From guys who might have perfect scores on their SATs to guys that don't know how to write their name. It's quite an interesting cast of characters.
I'm going to make a connection with somebody, and it's only going to be because they feel the same way about me. There's going to be a chemistry there. There's going to be a connection. It's a little scary. A little scary.
This is so... just... Oh my God. Early 2000s TV. This is so awful, man. Oh, God. Here she is.
It is me. Gentlemen, welcome. You may be wondering why you're here. Like me, you've watched a lot of reality shows, right? Maybe you've noticed that all the guys on those shows
No, this is the opposite of a body positive
with the six-pack
show.
abs and the heads that look like they've been soaked in hair gel. All right, who's Dennis? Dennis, how many times did you audition for Survivor?
Twice.
What happened?
Nothing. They never called me back.
They never called him back. Well, we did, and here's why. I believe that you guys represent the real men of America. Yes, that's right. For all your flaws. Maybe there's a little stomach. Maybe there's a couple of love handles. Some hair where it shouldn't be, but that's all right.
Sunday fun day.
I have a proposition for you.
Harkus, thank you for the 4 months. Like, the crazy thing is that I think with this show, I really do think that when they pitched the show, they thought that this would be not body positive, because they weren't using that language back then, but like a feel good reality show. Yeah, I mean,
You see, there's a very beautiful woman, and she's just moved into a multi-million-dollar estate high up in these hills. Now, she says she's here to meet her soulmate. And like many women, she says that personality is much more important than looks. Now, I have to warn you, she might be expecting a group of like modelly, gorgeousy, perfect tens. And instead she's gonna get you guys, which is great, Come on, we got we have doctors, accountants, investment bankers, software engineers, police officers, even a White House intern. That's great.
A White House intern.
Use your charm. It's your turn to show America that you guys can get the girl.
Oh my God, this is like incel culture.
Come on, give me a little.
Up next.
There's going to be some major conflict.
I did nothing to provoke this.
The guys are already plotting against each other.
I just feel really agitated even looking at him.
This really is the
don't like him one bit.
I'm a nice guy.
Name calling.
It's Revenge of the Nerds.
And all of this.
Why won't this woman have sex with me?
Then later, how will Milena react when she sees the gorgeous guys she's expecting are actually average Joes?
I grew up with asthma, so I've been where my patients are.
For me, it was the birth of my daughter. There were so many complications.
What's going on? Oh, there's an ad. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm watching this. It is free. It's on ABC. Okay. I was like, is somebody in the hospital already? How did we get to that point? What happened? We just met these people. Somebody's already in the emergency room? Is this how Nick met? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, the crazy thing about this, I'm not kidding. There have been a few times, though, that I have tuned in. I've tuned into these like dating Twitch shows, and it's very similar vibes, right? It's like every girl on Twitch has to be super hot. It's like, they don't have to be, but it's a thing, right? And then you just have a group of dudes who are Twitch streamers. Yeah. And it is so clear when you see the one sole female streamer, or, it's either that or then it's a group of women and then one dude. And you're like, oh boy. Oh boy. When they're like, would you go on a date with me? And the female streamer's like, yeah. Yeah, of course. I think you're really funny. All right, we're back. Yeah, Alex Botes settling for Fedmeister.
At a time in my life where I'm looking for that person, to spend the rest of my life with somebody who will be a good father and a husband, and I'm not looking for perfection.
Yeah, I'm not looking for perfection as they have her in a bikini running on the beach.
On the set of Revenge of the Nerds, or what?
Good night, Odie, OT.
I want you guys to know something, that I sleep naked and I sleepwalk.
Among all these other guys that I'm here with right now, am I the underdog? I would have to say yes.
My first impression of the guys in general were they were a bunch of tools. But then I began to realize that bettered my chances.
Let's get naked!
They're a bunch of tools.
Of the bunch is Mr. New York, Zach.
Maddie Thias, thank you for the 3 months.
I just feel really agitated even looking at him.
Shake your ass. Show us what you got.
Not only do I think I'm one of the better looking guys here. I also think my personality stands out.
Yo, this dude is feeling himself on this show.
I don't think they really see me as much of a threat to them yet. But if this is a woman who likes intelligence and reality in a person, I'm gonna score big.
Why do they keep showing her
My
running?
ideal guy is somebody that has a great sense of humor.
Where is she running to?
Emotionally, I want him to just be compassionate. If I get along with him and there's some kind of chemistry, I always give it a chance.
Yeah, they have only established her as being very hot. This is from 2004. Now, these guys look 26 going on 45.
I have an idea of what she looks like.
Mystery
and who
woman.
she is.
All right, tell us what she looks like, dude.
All right,
How
she's
you picture her?
5'7", 5'7"-ish.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Hawaiian.
Hawaiian,
Islands.
okay.
Hawaiian.
So she's got the name Milena.
Yeah, because Milena.
She could be French, too.
Okay, this is my
These guys just say, I think her name, like in their fantasy, I think her name is Milena. Is Nick on this show? Is Nick on this show? In my fantasy, I think her name is Milena. Oh my God.
fantasy. But thanks for playing.
I'll give you my description. I think she's got long to short hair, definitely.
Right. She's got long, black, straight hair.
This
Her
is
eyes are
so
definitely, I think
weird that
green
they're
to brown.
guessing what they
5'6",
think she
5'7",
looks
5'5",
like.
5'6" blonde.
She's a bit of a girl, a bit of a woman.
Foot size, which is always important.
Foot size is important?
They're all great guys, but I definitely think that Mark has the
What does that
potential to get on
mean?
my nerves.
We don't have enough plates for everybody at all.
He's already started, and if he
Gordon,
continues,
this is literally Nick. Nick, they asked about the feet. Foot size is really important. No, please, dude, please.
he's not gonna last long in this game.
I got some plates.
I'm not gonna hit him. I'm not gonna hit him. It doesn't make sense. He's 1/3 my weight.
He's just a little guy. He really doesn't know what he's
Nick
doing.
crafted his
Testosterone
persona
levels
from
are
this
pretty
show.
high right now, so I think that you know, having a female in the mix would definitely skew things in a better direction for us.
I made these shots for the beautiful Milena, who I'm assuming is beautiful. To Milena.
I don't drink. Yeah, I just didn't need that in my life, and I just never gave in to peer pressure.
Fuck, one dude literally goes, oh yeah, I think, you know, her name's Milena, like, because that's his fucking fantasy, and now they're all just calling her Milena.
I want to be me. I want to be aware of who I am at at all times, 100%.
I'm sensing that there's a division among the so-called party animals, the drinkers and the thinkers.
Okay, the most annoying thing you can do is pretty much like...
Wait, is that actually her name? Wait, why did I not know that's her name? Oh my God, I thought that they were just guessing. Wait, her name, what? Are we sure her name is Milena? The narrator said it. Okay, clearly I was not paying attention. I thought that they were just, I think so. Okay, I really did think that they were just, I totally missed that. I'm like, these guys are just pretending that her name is Milena?
What those guys are doing out there right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you look at the people that are being
Dude,
chosen here,
Milena
there's, like,
needs to watch
it's
this
not
show on
looks,
stream.
Okay? We all know that. You know what I mean? It's like,
So she's gonna be a hottie, and we're all gonna be like losers.
Look, you've got a bunch of guys who are not model types, okay? They're really normal. What are you saying? I'm saying you're butt ugly. That's what I'm
This is definitely a crowd where there's going to be some major conflict.
That was a dry edge.
Did he just break an egg on his head?
Zach came out of nowhere and just nailed me with an egg, like on my head. I did nothing to provoke this. I'm very stunned and shocked, so I'm sort of like, I don't have an explanation.
Mark,
Why did he do
I don't
that?
like him one bit. I will make fun of him until I'm blue in the face.
He egged me. They egged you? He egged me.
There was a total intention to crack a loaded
egg.
There's
over
no
Mark's
way that
head,
guy is 24.
basically dehumanizing Mark.
I gotta take a shower. Right now, I'm sort of like humiliated from the experience, but I'll get him back. He's a provoker.
Ew.
So what you gonna do in retaliation? You gonna try to surprise him?
Well, that would be the normal response.
Why you in the first place, anyway?
Oh my God,
Why was you
they're
picked to do this on in the first place?
Maybe he's jealous of you because of your intelligence.
I think Zach has something missing in him, whatever it is, I don't know, and so he needs to run around.
maybe he's jealous of you because of your intelligence.
Yeah, he's exacting revenge. He's calling in the troops.
Really? Yeah. It's revenge and nerves.
Does he I gotta get my shirt and get it soaked ASAP, or it's the end of my shirt. That's all.
I got it. I'm gonna go.
Thanks, Dennis. I really appreciate it. Dennis is our man right there.
Save that shirt, Dennis.
Everybody's different personalities are just coming out all over the place. It just kind of hit me how I'm finally having a slice of the fraternity life that I never really had.
How is Dennis 26? Please.
You cleaned his shirt.
He is 4 years younger than me?
Right now I'm very relaxed, but there's kind of that nervous edge to me because I'm going to be meeting the guys, and the reality set in.
Oh, I thought he was
I'm here,
26.
I'm in this beautiful
Oh, I
home,
can't fucking
but we're
read
here
words
for a
shit
purpose.
right now.
When we come back, it's the night
can't
she's been
read
waiting
anything.
for. Melena's expecting 16 gorgeous Prince Charmings.
Just took a deep breath and I thought, all right, bring on Bachelor number 1.
But look who's coming to dinner.
Oh, come on, dude, with the body shots.
When she finally meets our
On you
average
good?
Joe.
No, I'm not
What am I getting
good.
myself into?
You want it all? We have it all on NBC4's new daytime. Around the world with NBC News Daily at noon. All things pop culture on access.
I keep getting debated by the... I am getting debated by the ads. I was like, Mario Lopez is on the show? Why? What's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I would love for Milena, seriously, to watch this show on stream. You can get rid of the ads with, yeah. If you don't want to watch these ads on ABC, just subscribe to the channel using your Prime or using your Prime.
Even the new Meta has ad breaks on Twitch.
There you go, Tweeter. Thank you for the 3 months. You no longer have to see these ads, and if you're seeing them, they're all in your head. Yeah, or get a gifted sub. Man, only I would say that like only in America do we have crazy reality TV, but that's so not true. There are even crazier shows in Japan, for instance.
Okay, Milena, this is it. It's time.
Okay, her name is Milena. Oh boy. Here comes the debating.
I really did feel like a princess. I was just standing there and the wind was blowing, there were palm trees in the mountains, and then here comes this beautiful white stretch limo. Just took a deep breath and I thought, all right, bring on Bachelor number 1.
Milena?
Oh, he's actually pretty cute. Who's this guy?
I'm Mike.
Wait, Mike is
Good to
like...
meet you.
What?
But I'm actually not one of your dates tonight.
Oh, come on. Mike is what, the driver?
They don't get to stay?
I'm here to tell you that you have 16 great guys that are going to be here real soon. I want to wish you the best of luck in your search for love. Hope you have a great night.
Thank you, Mike.
Is Mike just a hired extra?
I wish I could stay.
Where the fuck did Mike come from? No, they literally hired this dude to just show up and be like, hey, I'm Mike. See ya. See you later. Good luck. He's a meat decoy. No. Oh my God.
No pressure, right?
I'm Milena.
Milena, Mark, it's really nice to meet you.
They got them on a bus?
Well, I'm having a barbecue in the back, so go on in.
All right, I'll see you in there.
Thank you.
They're coming off a fucking bus, dude.
Oh. That was great. She's beautiful.
Dude, she.
With my head.
This is so. Oh, this poor girl.
Hi.
Hi, Milena.
Hi.
I'm Dennis.
Nice to meet you, Dennis.
Nice to
I'm
finally
Milena.
meet you, too.
Do you want to go inside?
It's great to finally
She's
meet
like,
you.
get the fuck inside?
I'm definitely caring, a dependable person that's going to be there through whatever
Oh, do I
trials
remember
that any
next?
relationship goes through.
Do I remember next?
Really looks great. Hey, how are you?
Fine, thanks. I'm Milena.
Good to meet you. I'm Walter.
Nice to meet you, Walter.
My biggest complaint about women is they don't see a good thing when it's in front of them.
Ah, yeah,
They know
good
I could be an
guys
amazing
finish
guy.
last, Wally.
Came all the way across country.
I flew out here just for you.
Oh, thank
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Walter.
Yeah, the
Thank
thing
you.
about women is they don't know when they got a good guy in front of them.
Attention at this point. I like being able to be discovered, and I feel like I haven't really been discovered by the right woman yet.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, how are you?
Fine, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Oh, poor
I'm Joe. Nice
Milena.
to
Nice to meet you, Joe.
She is so my type. It's a horse race. It's on.
He is so my type.
This is so bad.
This is so
4 people are
bad.
going to get eliminated tonight, and she'd be making a big mistake if I were one of the first 4 to go.
Oh, you
Nice
guys.
to meet you, Jay.
Nice to meet you.
You guys.
Oh, it's a gift. I thought it was a box of Kleenex.
No, you have a very tough decision ahead of you, and I think that this will help you.
Oh, it's a magic 8-ball.
That's right. The idea for the 8-ball was break.
I am like simultaneously fascinated and horrified.
Maybe this will tell me who's coming out next.
Hi there.
Hello.
My name's John.
John,
She's
I'm
like,
Milena.
okay, he's
Pleasure
better.
meeting you.
It's nice to meet you too. I'd be lying if I were to tell you that I'm not a little bit nervous right now, but I think I was the only guy in the entire bus over there who had butterflies in my stomach.
I'm nervous too.
I know, I bet you are with that whole truck full of guys. Listen, I hope I get a chance to get to know you a little better, and I hope, tonight's not going to be the last time.
Oh, he's sweet. He's cute.
I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, here's the thing. I just want to say something real quick. All right? You don't have to look like a fucking 10 to be a cool person, right? There are guys on this show who fucking suck. And even if they were 10s, they're shitty, right? They're shitty dudes. I mean, obviously this is not how this show is going to go, but I think the whole, personality over looks type thing, it's like, don't make though, like, personality the cornerstone of who I am. Like, I'm a nice guy and women just don't understand. Like, no, you're not a nice guy. Okay. And you have a shitty personality. All right. So not only do you not look good, you fucking suck dick. Okay. A guy like that, who knows? Maybe he turns out to be the worst, but him just being like a normal dude, we love that. Okay, great.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
I'm Zach.
Zach, I'm Milena. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Oh.
You?
You're absolutely beautiful.
Okay, no. All right. Absolutely not. I don't care that Zach is, I guess if you were to compare him to some of the other dudes, better looking. I don't give a shit. I already do not like him. He is at the bottom of my list.
Oh, thank you. Oh, another kiss. Thank you, Zach.
Get as many as you want.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I'm a big guy. I'm 6'3", and I'm attracted to shorter girls. I was pretty happy when
Goodbye.
I saw it. It's my type of girl. Hello.
Hi, I'm Milena.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Goodbye.
Pleasantly surprised. Eric, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Caught off
That
guard
was
there.
nice.
I saw the silhouette of a very attractive girl. When I got closer, I kind of was lost for words for a few seconds.
I'm glad I came here.
Oh gosh. What's your name?
Adam.
Adam, I'm Elena.
It's nice to meet you. How are you?
Thank you. Where are you from?
I'm from New Jersey and New York.
Oh, okay.
New York now.
East Coast kiss there.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where the fuck did everyone leave they?
All right.
I forgot where I was from. She was so hot.
Why are they all sunburned?
Combination New Jersey and New York. I just invented
They're
a state.
so sunburnt.
Hi, I'm Clint.
Hi, Clint.
Great.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. You know, she said verbally that she's looking for someone with the best personality. So if that's the case, then this is going to be a great girl.
I'm David.
No, honey, you work for George W. Bush.
Thank you, and you have beautiful other things too.
Me being a genius, I said, yeah, you got some pretty stuff too. And she sent me packing.
I'm Elena.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming.
You are absolutely gorgeous.
She just goes, hi. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Gosh,
I have to tell you this. Fate brought me here to meet a very special
Okay, I
girl.
thought he said
You
feet
haven't
brought
met
me
yet.
here.
And let me just tell you, I'm loving Fate right now.
Oh, thanks.
I can't wait to get to meet you.
Why does it sound like he's saying feet? This guy is literally Quentin Tarantino.
I forgot to say my name. I'm like Milena.
I guess he's convinced I'm the one.
I haven't been this nervous since I climbed the rope in gym class.
Why are all these guys
So giddy.
creepy?
Aw. Thank you.
I'm Dennis. Pleasure to meet
Dennis.
you.
Oh, thank you, Dennis. I'm
Pleasure.
Elena.
Picking flowers was a romantic thing to do. All girls love flowers, I think. It's really good seeing you.
Nice to meet you, Dennis.
Talk to you soon.
All right.
I think she liked it.
Like, these guys are giving
evening.
bad personality.
Thank you very much.
What's your
My
name?
name is Tarek. How are you?
Tarek, so pretty. I love pink.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I approach women as you approach a snowflake. Everyone is different. Everyone must be treated very delicately and with care. Otherwise, they'll melt.
I'm Elena.
Hi, I'm Jerry.
Nice to
Excuse me? What the fuck? Because we'll melt? Bitch. What are you talking about?
Really nice to meet you.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I feel really short right now.
No,
That's okay.
it's all right. Very pretty.
My theory
Women do be melting. We do.
Are you excited?
We be out here melting.
Very much so.
I'm melting right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Feet.
The blunt trust, thank you for the 2 months.
You know, I'm a bigger guy. As long as she can look past that, I will show her the best time of her life.
Nice to meet you, Craig. I feel really teeny tiny. You're so tall.
Thank you. I got you a present, parachuting bunnies for the top floor.
How cute. Thank you. We'll have to get these out later.
All right.
There should be a trash in there,
Okay.
but if you want to throw that away, or if you want me to keep them.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, thank you. It's so
See?
nice to meet you. Thank you
Very
so much
sweet.
for the gift.
Okay.
That was very sweet.
She was a little excited about my height, almost like discouraged, but it's just how, I don't know, maybe she was impressed.
I'm
That
not
was
gonna
cute.
lie,
That was a
these
good
were guys
intro. That was not
had
creepy.
they asked me out.
That
I
was
probably would've
cool.
Said, oh, you know what? I have a boyfriend. Or thank you, I'm flattered, but no thanks.
We love big
Still to
boys.
come.
This is so bad.
Hidden cameras reveal how she truly feels.
95% of them are not my type.
And later, the guys are captivated by Milena.
She's absolutely gorgeous.
Who will make a good impression?
Do you like broccoli?
Broccoli?
And which average Joes will be forced to leave?
Guys.
I definitely don't want to go home tonight.
You want it all? We have it all on NBC4's.
If you're still seeing the ads, well, it's all in your head. These dumbass ads. Hey, I'm Mario Lopez. Yeah, if you donate 1,000 subs, my computer will just blow up. And then there will be no more ads. Because my computer will be reduced to a smoldering pile. I just can't get over the fact. I can't get over the fact that these guys, so many of them have shitty personalities, right? Fabadam, thank you for the Prime Gaming. So many of these dudes are lacking in personality. This has nothing to do with looks. It's the whole nice guys finish last type bullshit. Wait, there's still ads. No, there's not. See?
You know, much different than most people, so I need to drink twice the amount of the liquor to get half the amount of the effect.
Barkeep, I would like a beer.
Boys, we're here with honestly quite a fabulous woman.
Okay, this dude.
What am I getting myself into?
Snowflake dude.
Milena? So how are you feeling? Are you upset?
I'd say like.
Oh, I forgot
95%
Kathy
of them
Griffin
are
is
type.
the host.
What are you gonna do?
I realized that because I asked for personality over looks, and this is what I received. The guys started getting off the bus, and they were more average looking guys. They're obviously
Well, the
here
show
because
is called
they've got
Average
great
Joe.
personalities and a big heart. Confidence and personality will definitely override looks. I came here with a very open mind. I'm not going to discriminate against them. They get a fair chance. I think that's only fair.
Poor
I think it'd be
Milena.
fun to get to know all of them, and maybe if I have a connection with a couple of them, see where it goes from there.
That's so. They just tricked this
To
girl.
come into a group like this?
No, this is episode 1. We just started this show.
Gorgeous. If I had to order somebody out of a catalog, it would be her.
Hi guys.
She came down the stairs. It was just a vision of of beauty coming at us. It was great.
Hey, welcome to your party.
Thank you.
I can't imagine her not being shocked by the guys she's met here tonight.
His full name's Walter, but I know I can call him Wally because
Immediately, I observed 15 guys trying to maneuver position with her.
Can I get you a drink? What do you do?
Is your cake good?
What's your story?
Oh
I don't
my
really
god.
care about that boring stuff of like what you guys do. I want to know the dirt.
Okay.
You don't know anything yet.
Are you a jerk?
Dude, I kind of fuck with Milena.
Let them get the chance to make fools of themselves as well.
I want to talk to her for a sec. Get out of the group of people.
She's like, who gives a shit? We're here.
I just wanted to make sure that I spoke to her. This obviously is a personality thing, so I wasn't going to just stand there and say my suit speaks for itself, although I'm damn proud of it.
How many drinks has he had tonight?
One.
Melena's like, you know what? Fuck it, man.
And then 5.
Oh, your 2 minutes is out.
I need a plane ticket and a car to the airport, please.
They made it very easy on me because they were fun and they were funny and they were lighthearted about everything. It's nice to talk to you.
It's nice talking to you, too.
All right.
When you have the 2 minutes, I just want to talk about what she's into, see what she's about. So you're a dancer.
Yeah, I danced for 20 years.
I brought my tap shoes.
You did? You
Yeah,
tap, Brad?
Oh, honey, that's not
I think I
tapping.
really impressed her. I really think she wants to get to know me.
He's got a bad case of white boy's disease.
He taps, Brad.
What's white boy's disease?
It just makes everybody look better when he does that.
Wait, what is white boy's disease?
Let's see how blind you
According
are.
to this white boy.
When she took my glasses and tried them on, I was ecstatic. She looked ravishingly beautiful. Perfect. Of course, I couldn't really see her that well. You look great. You look lovely. She seems genuine. She seems beautiful. She has potential.
Hey, love is so blind.
I know, yeah.
Not being able to dance is white boy's disease.
Are making sure they're getting their alone time and pulling her aside.
Let's go spend some quiet time.
It's coming off a little bit awkward.
You know what?
You guys are all
Sister
awkward.
Joe?
Shut the
What's
fuck
that?
up.
This huge California king size bed, and I'm.
Don't la 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 la.
Oh, no.
That's fine. You know, I think my confidence shone through. I was just like, hey, baby, what's up? You know?
Dude, they are all burnt to shit.
Do you believe in soulmates?
I believe in soulmates. I don't believe that there's one soulmate.
She is entertaining and
She's gorgeous. True. See, look at you can't just help but stare at her because she's so good. She's gorgeous.
She knows how to talk to people, and I think that's sexy as hell.
Well, we got 16 guys here. We'll see who makes more of an ass out of themselves than the other.
Okay, that guy looks like he's
We'll go from
50.
there. I just hope I have more time to talk to her and let her get to know the real me. All right, I only have a minute and a half, so I'm taking her now.
Why? I'm sorry, Joe.
That's okay. We'll meet again. From me.
In all honesty, I'm actually really surprised at who's
Sunscreen
moving
is
in and
Gage.
who's hanging back.
Wait,
I've been the nice guy who's finished last so many times, and I know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute, but I've been the nice guy who's finished first.
I've been very lucky.
There's a difference between
method.
there's a difference between being the nice guy and being boring. Okay.
All right.
Dennis gave me the flowers, yes.
I didn't talk to her at all during the time that we just got to meet her because of the fact that there were so many guys vying for her attention. Later on, I'll have the opportunity to be able to pull her aside and talk to her.
Yeah, I think the ages are made up too. I think they're all arbitrary.
Of course, you're going to be my best man.
Exactly.
It's such a dynamic group, but the guys are best friends and they support each other. It was amazing because I would be talking to one side of the party and another guy would come over and say, hey, this is a great group, but I've got friends over here that I want you to meet.
I was telling her about you, you know, and how you're very introspective. He's much more intelligent than any of us, let me tell you. And
Wow. Like, really?
Yeah, he thinks women are snowflakes. That if you don't treat them delicately, they'll melt.
Scenic view over here.
Yeah.
My one-on-one time with her was honestly something that I didn't want to happen at that moment in time. Do you like broccoli?
Broccoli? Yeah. I don't like peas.
You don't like peas?
No, do you?
But you like broccolis. I'm not too fascinated by green food.
What is this dude?
It's like he's guarding himself.
I know. I mean, I'm trying to help him out because he's not a guy that wants to be aggressive.
Why don't you
I'm
go
trying to
ahead,
help him
15 other
out.
gentlemen who I have come to admire, and I'm sure you'll come to admire as well.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
She's like, okay.
Some people's laundry, he is clean. He's the nicest guy in the world.
We really wanted to make sure she got the opportunity to meet Dennis.
Guys, I cannot get over how sunburnt every single one of these dudes are.
Let's just observe.
Have you really been doing everybody's laundry? Gosh, that's nice. I mean, I need a guy like that. Can I do your laundry, honey?
I like how they're all like, damn it, should I have been doing people's laundry?
What can I say?
Dennis is getting his groove on over there, man. Check that out.
I think it's
What a sexy pickup line. Do you like broccoli?
Did you study hooping in school, or?
No. I've studied accounting.
You're an accountant?
I'm an accountant.
He does clean everything, though, and I'm a slob.
He is the best guy on the planet.
What's the best thing about Massachusetts, though?
I love Halloween. I love the leaves changing.
Dennis has got game that we're not seeing.
And you,
So I know what I want.
it's all about a friendship.
Right.
Dennis
It's all
has
about
got game.
communication. I'm totally there with you.
So I'm hoping that she's got a taste of what the rest of me is made up of.
I like
There was a
Dennis.
photo booth at the party, which was kind of the
He
main
does look,
attraction to
he
me
does have
because
Bill
that
Gates vibes.
gave me a chance to get to know the guys a little bit more on one-on-one. Okay, smile. Ready? If I have chemistry with somebody that I'm not that physically
Okay,
attracted
I'm gonna
to, but
say
there's
something.
chemistry there, you've got to pay attention to that. You
No,
cannot
actually, I
let it go by
can't.
the wayside because they're not as good looking as your last boyfriend. Well, when Craig walked up to the photo booth, I was thinking, he's the size of a lineman.
This is something that I...
Okay, alright. It's giving me Make-A-Wish vibes, okay? This whole thing is giving me Make-A-Wish vibes. The fucking photo booth.
And he was practically bigger than the photo booth. So tell me something about yourself.
I like to have fun.
That's me too.
And I don't want to pull you aside and smother you or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm here to have fun. That is small.
Maybe I should try to create some choppers like yours.
Actually, I'd rather get a picture of you kiss me on the cheek.
Oh, okay, that's great. That's a good idea. Ready?
Photo booth went really cool. She gave me a kiss on the cheek. I
Oh
definitely
my
don't want to go
God,
home tonight. I'm
man.
having too much fun.
And she's like, well, that's all I have is, you know, pictures of you guys. You get to hang out with a bunch of great guys. I'm like, well, I need a girl.
That's all that a lot of them
I
are
could
going to
definitely
take
see
home.
myself spending the rest of my life with her.
Tonight, 4 of us are gonna get cut, and I'd be lying if I were to tell you that I'm not worried about it.
I cannot believe these guys think
Everybody
that
knew
one
going
of
in,
them is
at
going to
least I
marry
did,
her.
Was it was like the regular guy has a chance to get the hot woman, and I'm a regular guy and I'm proud of it.
You snore?
Oh, terribly. But for some reason, Zach doesn't like this, and he wants off the show. So
Yeah,
if
this
that's what
is
he wants,
so
and you wanna be
aggressive
here,
for the
then
first
let him go.
episode.
She loves me not. She loves me.
This is more aggressive than The Bachelor.
To be the best of the second best is insulting, depressing, degrading, no matter what you want to call it.
Well, you know what?
You're not
no
first, you're
supermodels,
last.
There's no prima donnas. There's nobody nothing. And if they ain't secure in themselves enough to hang with a bunch of good guys, and you know, too bad for them. They need to get their asses right out of here because I'm sick of hearing all the whining.
The 4 guys getting cut is not a good thing. I bonded with each and every single one of them.
4 guys are going to be eliminated tonight. It's not going to be me. And c'est la vie. I got your email. I'll keep in touch.
You know, you take 16 minus 4 that are getting booted anyway, and probably another 4 that have like blown themselves up. So now
Blowing themselves up?
So.
Okay, dude.
So it's on.
In a moment, tough decisions need to be made. Who will be cut from the group?
This is so hard.
And you've seen one
Yeah, this is
surprise
called
twist in this
Average
story, but
Joe.
it certainly isn't the last.
Everything is about to change.
You want it all? We have it all on NBC4's new date.
I hate this ad. They couldn't have had a better ad than Mario Lopez dancing around looking like an idiot. Mario Lopez is a dude who I've never found attractive. I've never been attracted to. And I think it's because I know that he thinks he is so good looking, right? Like, and I know he's a dude who smells good. Okay. He's got nice hair. He's got shiny white teeth. But there is just something about him that I don't know. This is like so stupid of me, but there's something about I don't know. There's confidence, and then there's someone who just thinks that they are hot shit. I'm like, He wouldn't bang me, but I'd bang him. All right, here we go. It's almost elimination time. Everything's about to change. First episode. I can't get over that these guys really think one of them's gonna marry her.
Hi, guys. The moment that
oh no,
I realized
no,
that this was all
okay,
real is when I walked down and saw you guys as a group, and the way you guys interacted with each other, and how much you guys care about each other, and how much you guys made me feel welcome, because I was so nervous. However, I have to cut 4 guys. Again, I really enjoyed.
I don't even know any of their names, so I couldn't make predictions.
With that said, the person that I have chosen to send home first.
It's got to be Broccoli Guy.
Dennis S.
Oh.
I didn't feel like that you and I connected.
Dennis.
Thank you so much. It was great to meet you.
I was disappointed because there's all those guys around.
The
and,
flower guy.
You know, it's tough to say anything.
Bailey, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Oh, first one to go. Asian hate, racially motivated. I will say he's better looking than a lot of the guys there. So maybe she really does mean it that they did not connect personality. He also was not, he was one of the least weird, right? He didn't do some creepy shit. He just gave her some flowers and was sweet.
This doesn't get any easier.
Yo, is she gonna pick the dude with the worst personality?
Eric. I'm sorry.
Oh, Eric is pissed, dude. He's one of the dudes who thinks he's better looking than most of the guys. Oh my God, Eric just got blindsided. Is he the cop? Oh, see ya. See ya, bitch.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go take your toxic masculinity frustration out and go arrest a black person. That's what he's gonna do. He's like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just arrest someone, you know, a brown person. I'll beat the shit out of him.
For the connection factor.
Just let off some steam.
Clint. I'm sorry.
Oh, Clint.
You're such a sweetheart, too.
He was sweet, wasn't he?
Well, I don't want to leave at all yet. She was, you know, very pretty.
Oh, wait, no. This is the George W. Bush dude, okay? He can get fucked, too.
Pleasant to talk to. And
Go find some
I've got a great
weapons of
life back
mass
home,
destruction,
but,
bitch.
I always wonder what could have happened in the next few weeks.
Honestly, she's pretty based so far. Pretty based. Low-key, yeah.
My final decision tonight was absolutely extremely hard for me.
Oh.
However, I was forced to make a decision.
She's got a boot, Mr. Snowflake.
And it was Wally.
I know what I am.
Hey,
and
Wally!
I know I could be an amazing catch. I know that there's somebody out there that deserves me and is gonna be exactly what I need and want.
Wally!
I definitely
Hey,
want
yous
to be cut from
guys!
this group. I was having a great time with these guys, and I really wanted to have some more.
Hey, was it my sideburns?
I chose this group to stay because I'm looking forward to spending more time with each of you for different reasons. I think that we're gonna have a great time together.
She's like, actually, if I could have eliminated more than 4, I totally would. But I can't.
Next week, the dates begin. And it's time for the average Joes to turn on the charm.
When we're together, I'm the happiest guy in the world.
Several guys are falling for Milena.
It felt a little bit like love.
I might be falling for this girl.
That is a great ass.
Oh
And when
my
more than
God,
one guy dates the
dude.
same beautiful woman, rivalries emerge
That's not something I expected from you.
and tempers flare.
Dude, I had a problem with you from day one.
Then, in coming weeks, none of them know the next big twist. Just as she opens her heart to the average Joes,
Right now, I'm honestly torn between 4 guys.
the next surprising chapter in this story shocks them all.
I didn't sleep at all last night. It's just me. It's just me.
This nightmare romance has to end.
This nightmare romance has to end? Oh my God. Yep, 50 in the house now. Oh my, wow. Okay, well, that was the first episode of the only season, I believe, of. Oh wait, no, there's 4. I keep forgetting there's 4 seasons. There are 4 seasons of this show. Wow. My God. Okay, what's everyone thinking? What's everyone feeling? Like, obviously the concept of this show is so shitty, man. Oh, but there is something, I don't know, it's like a car accident, right? You can never, you can't look away. I'm kind of curious because I already kind of told you, I gave you guys a little bit of a heads up of what that other surprise is. But again, the concept of the show is that as she gets to know these guys and their personalities, it's like then they introduce a new dude at the end of the show who's just conventionally really hot. So she has to choose. It's like she doesn't spend any time with this guy. So anyway. Anywho, all right, okay, we're at 4 hours. I'm supposed to do a game night tonight. So let me figure out when that's happening. 9:30. And I know Will's gonna be coming back sometime soon. Okay. All right, you guys want one more? You guys want one more? No, I don't think he's gonna stream tonight. He was pretty beat when he left for the party. Nick and oh my god. All right. Okay. Uno más, por favor. Okay. All right. Okay. Every time I say one more, I can't help but to do the Ocean's 11. You think we need one more? You think we need one more? We'll get one more. He's coming back with multiple cats from the house. Nope, thank you. No. Negative. Negativo. Okay, I'm just killing time because I'm letting the ad play. And here we go. Okay.
A former NFL cheerleader and Miss Missouri as she began her search for the perfect guy.
Somebody's messing with my head.
She was shocked when the bachelors who arrived at her door were actually average Joes.
I am generally
Yo, that dude
perceived
rules.
as a geek,
Magic
a nerd.
dude?
I am a total geek.
I give geeks all hope in the world.
Once she decided to give them a chance, the competition for her affection was on.
She's absolutely gorgeous. If I had to order somebody out of a catalog, it would be her.
And then the first
What?
four faced a
If you had to order somebody out of a catalog? Oh no, honey. Oh no.
elimination.
Oh
I know
boy.
that there's somebody out there that deserves me and is gonna be exactly what I need and want.
Oh.
With 12 guys remaining, tonight the dates begin as a new type of leading man finally has his chance to get
I must
the
have
girl.
missed that nugget the
Now there's
first
something very
time.
intense there. I feel it in my heart.
On top of everything else, I haven't found the right girl to have slept with yet.
Tempers flare when more than one guy is dating the same beautiful woman.
You don't like who I am?
What are you talking about? They're all they're all dating her.
And none of them know the next twists and turns in store. Who will she fall for? Who will be sent home? Can there be true love between a beauty and an average Joe? A beauty queen searching for her handsome Prince Charming. Instead, she meets a new breed of bachelors.
God. Yeah, let's
This
get a
is the
red
story
flag
of a
emote.
beauty and the average Joe.
Remember Wally, all right? Remember Wally.
Hey, Lefty. Remember to strut.
Oh.
These, people who I really was getting to know are gone. So.
I like those guys. I like
I
him.
didn't realize it was gonna be that hard.
They literally spent one afternoon together.
Yeah.
They spent one afternoon.
I was the first person to see Tony Gonzalez when he walked up. Saw him coming. I was like, "You're Tony Gonzalez." He looked at me like,
Oh.
"I know."
So first of all, I'm Tony Gonzalez from the Kansas City Chiefs. I understand you guys met Milena last night.
Yeah.
Right? Very good. Good looking, huh? And she's a great girl too.
What is
Actually,
he
I don't know if you
doing
guys knew this,
here?
though, but she actually worked for the Chiefs.
He said she was a
Oh,
Kansas City
okay.
Chief cheerleader.
Overall, it's a good group. I mean, it's an interesting group.
It's an interesting group
of guys in here. Actually, she's on her way over here. So one thing is we got to clean this place up, right?
When you have an all-pro telling you to get up there and clean the house, you're like, okay.
God, dog, man, what you guys been doing over here? Oh, at first, this place was a dump, baby. It's like a locker room area, man. This is horrible. They cleaned it up fast to try and impress Milena. It was cool.
Dude, is he single? Milena's gonna be like, hi.
With Tony here today, we did some drills.
Hit it! Right. Oh, good. There you go.
Played some football.
Careful, careful.
Lateral! It was a fun time. We got a little bit of aggression out on each other. I had to hit a couple of people. It was nice.
Okay, this dude sucks. I can't wait for him to lose.
Thanks for coming. I mean, can you believe it?
You want to throw some balls to these guys, see if they can catch it?
I need a touchdown dance because I'm into dance, all right?
You watch television shows, I guess, especially now. I mean, you see all these guys, you're expecting some model types, buff guys. These guys are just the average
Sounded
guys.
like Will.
I like that concept. Oh, my goodness.
You guys, let's give a hand for Tony Gonzalez.
As far as the guys go here for Milena, there's definitely some good guys here. Average guys, guys you want to take home to mom, guys you want to get married to, have kids with.
Thanks so much for coming. All right. Bye. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
See you on the field.
I'll tell everybody you said hello.
Wait, where's John? Did you say you played football in high school?
I did play football.
What'd you play? What'd you play?
I played tight end.
Oh, yeah?
Huh? Yeah.
You played tight end?
Yes, I played tight end.
Was that a Pee Wee football league?
No, it was in high school. What, are you stepping to my noise? Oh.
He's up, freeze up with that game stuff.
Dude,
Step into my noise?
Zach, I figure if you would've... Dude, if you would've been out of the show yesterday, like your intentions, then one of my best friends would be here right now. So I say you better just step off and not...
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. I'm actually confused. One of my best friends. These guys did all just meet each other, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? They've been together for, okay, so maximum they've been together for a few days. Yeah, I guess bro love can happen at any time. That's true. That's true.
Talk to me as far as I'm concerned for the rest of the time I'm here, okay?
Oh, shit.
Not to talk to you. That's your point.
It's my pleasure, too. So keep it silent and keep it out of my face.
Keep it out of my fucking face.
Who do you think you are, man? If you want out of the show, I think you should just get out of the show.
John is a nerd. John is boring.
Dude, you can laugh at me, but you know what?
Come on, John.
You're taking something too seriously, dude.
Hey, drink. Let's go.
Come on, John, walk it
I
off.
guess it is kind of me being an ass because, you know, I don't have disdain for the guy. I just genuinely hate him.
What?
The fact that he is by nature a head just pushes my buttons. And I, you know, my best friend's gone. That's all I can say. It was a guy who I really connected with.
Okay, so he did just meet him.
Yesterday was a really intense day for both of us.
I don't have disdain. I just hate him.
Why that girl would have picked him?
Babes, I don't think you know what disdain means.
An attractive, studly-looking young man.
Don't let him ruin it for you, pal. Don't.
I'm pretty true about who I am and true about my feelings, and it's difficult when there's a certain amount of kind of a bully factor with him too.
We're here for her, okay? Don't let it ruin it. Don't let him ruin it for you.
Let's be civil about it, okay?
Yeah, just
Not here
let's
to
talk
fight with
about it.
anybody. And neither
Yeah,
of you.
tell me what's up.
Okay, and before today, as far as I know, you never had a problem with me. I never had a problem
Dude,
with
I had a problem with you from day one.
Then what was the problem?
You've got attitude.
I
You're
believe
ripping
you
on
me.
people that I think you have no reason to do so, okay?
That's who I am here.
John's
that's why I am at
standing
home.
up for the
I'm not
little
being anyone
guy.
different.
He's got a lot of
You know what? If you don't like
feelings.
who I am, fine.
He just needs to
Fine.
bake a cake.
I'm not going to be someone else.
You don't give a about anything.
I'm different than you guys. Not all of you. I'm different than some of you. You're different than some of us, you know? Yeah. Everyone's different.
Dude, this meant a lot to a lot of people.
It's not good enough for me to be the best of the second best. And not only do I think I'm one of the better looking guys here, but I don't think she'll like anyone better than me. It's an absolute myth to me why John is still here. He's like a little sissy almost.
Honey, you still got chosen for a show called Average Joes.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of different personalities and a lot of different people.
Yeah, it's not. He doesn't even like Milena. He's just like, I am the hottest guy here.
All my life, you know, those guys that just sort of pick on the little guys.
I don't usually, you know, lose my temper like that. I just don't like that side of myself.
Sad.
I didn't sleep at all last night. Or this morning for that.
What happened to PhD guy? He's still around.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll pop up. Ask about broccoli.
Gentlemen, congratulations on making it this far. We're now down to what I like to call the dirty dozen. Now here's how it's going to work over the next few days. Milena is going to take you out on 3 dates in groups of 4. Now you'll have a lot of fun during the day, but at sunset, she has a choice to make.
Guys who still wear their Letterman jacket? Of
one of you from
course.
each group to a dinner alone. After all the dates, Milena has a tough decision to make. She has to choose which 6 of you get to stay and which 6 of you have to go home. Good luck, gentlemen.
Wait, they're already
Next,
eliminating
the dates begin.
another
It felt
6?
a little bit like love. How far will they go to impress Milena
are knocking
and
people
sabotage
off
each other?
this show
The objective may be
so
to get them
fast.
going, but at what expense? Will it be affection or rejection for these average Joes?
This is Eric Leonard,
How many
investigating
episodes
every big
are
news
there?
event on the streets
6.
for over 20 years. Hands down, one of the
Oh, I
most
forgot.
connected reporters.
Ad. It's ad time. Yeah, there are 6 episodes. So yeah, I mean, I guess what they had 16 dudes to begin with. 6 episodes. Yeah, they're speed running that shit. Yeah, they filmed, which is why it's so fun. Maybe that's why it feels extra aggressive. I don't know. The vibes feel extra heated and extra aggressive as opposed to like The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. Like these dudes already fighting each other, already crying, talking about their best friends that they made in 30 hours. It looks like they went from 12 to 6 episodes. Oh yeah, I'm sure they thought they'd have a full season. Then they're like, oh, never mind. Gotta speed run this shit. Yeah, I do suddenly want a quesadilla. I'm kind of hung. I could eat. You think they hung out longer than what they're showing? No, I don't. That's why it's so funny and a little sad. Peloton. Yo, I don't want a Peloton ad unless it's Jess King. Carolyn Kwan is hung. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm pretty hung. I know sometimes I abbreviate words. I'm one of those people who just abbreviates things that shouldn't be abbreviated. And I do this with people's names too. And I know it can be so annoying, right? People who don't like nicknames or don't like certain nicknames. And then I'm out here just, I can't help it. I abbreviate stuff.
Today we went to Two Bunch Palm Spa. I was really looking forward to it.
Big Joe, Babbling Brad, Mark and myself were assigned to
Babbling
go with Milena
Brad?
to the spa for a day of rest and relaxation, at the end of which one of us...
Why did he give him the nickname Babbling Brad? Yo, Tarek, What is going on with you?
Would move on to have a first
He's
date
21.
with her. I'll give you 4 guesses who I am.
Hi.
What's going on? How are you? Everyone had about 10 to 15 minutes one-on-one
I
time.
will give you
which is the
4
first
guesses
time
who I
that
am.
we've had in this experience.
This feels good.
Guess clue number
Tarek really caught my
1.
attention through the massage because
Do you like broccoli?
He's extremely dynamic.
I basically am from a family of academics.
Oh, really?
My grandfather was a professor of comparative religion.
Uh-huh.
So instead of learning the differences between religions, we learned all the similarities.
Oh, wow. So you
So-
kind of like believe in all kinds of things.
Definitely, I believe in anyone who has a good message for humanity.
This is weird.
He
Is
was
this one of the
very intellectually
dates?
stimulating for me, and it really surprised me.
How you doing down there?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right, let's go ahead and start here. We're all really excited to finally spend at least a little bit of alone time with Milena.
What do you guys think about
Goatee phobic facial
He's
hair.
kind of a big bully. Who's that? I thought he was really disrespectful to you.
I think he's a womanizer.
I like that they're talking shit on Zach now.
Ew. Okay. Hi, Joe.
Well, hello there, darling. How are you?
I am doing really well, actually.
Well, how can you not be? Look at this.
She
It
has
was
to get a
definitely
massage
interesting
from
and somewhat
all the
intimidating
dudes.
To be put in a situation because, we walk in and here's this lady that, we're trying to get to know, and our first opportunity to get to know her, she's half naked under a towel, so.
Who's the oddball right now? Dish it out.
I think our friend Mark has this Napoleon syndrome, I would call it. I
Wow,
really
they're
think
just
that there's
talking shit
genuinely
to each
something
other.
there. We definitely want to spend some time together.
Milena.
No.
When I first walked in and saw her naked, it took me my breath away.
No.
I mean, she is a beautiful woman, clothes on and off. I usually don't have a girl naked sitting in front of me, so I was very nervous. Can I just stop for a minute?
Sure. But yeah.
I'm in heaven right now.
Oh, okay.
Touch is one of the most important things to me. I am a cuddler. I've had sex with very, 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 very few people.
Okay. Tell me,
What- yeah.
besides you and Dennis, who you'd like to see advance kind of to the finals.
Brad,
Dennis?
stop
No, but
it,
everyone loves
dude.
Dennis. I love Dennis. Why?
Yeah,
How
I'll
could
be
you not
honest.
love
I'll be honest. Dennis is a great guy, no doubt.
Dennis?
But I see him as a best friend for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's looking for a soulmate. She's looking for somebody to be in a relationship
Yeah,
with.
that
She's
sure
not
as
looking
hell
for a
ain't
best
you.
friend.
Okay, that was the worst one yet. That was so cringe, dude.
How hot is it?
Going, guys. This is just like Africa. This is how I went to school in the morning. Seriously, this is like home to me.
Dun, 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 dun,
Whoa, hey!
I got naked for the mud bath because it was strategy. I know that I was going to be the only one, so they were going to talk about me. It would get back to Milena, and it did. That wow, Milena would think this guy's comfortable. He's not afraid of doing things. So on all accounts, I think it worked, and it was the right decision to make.
I'm supposed to return my toenails because I can't reach them.
What did you say when it came to the final two?
She was very surprised by my answer. A lot surprised because I said no to Dennis.
When I heard
You could
Brad
tell she was actually a
go
little
off on
scared.
Dennis
Yeah,
and admit
because
it,
this guy gives
really
serial
lowered
killer
his standards,
vibes.
in my opinion.
And
The
he looks
objective
like a
may be
young
to
Jim
get the
Jordan,
girl,
yes.
But at what expense?
As the sun was setting, I had to make a decision, and I found the guys in the mud baths. You guys are all very good. However, I had a conversation with somebody that I'd like to continue.
Not
because
Brad.
I was very much intrigued, and I will be taking Tarek to dinner tonight.
Tarek?
Pulling it out. Thank you, guys.
Little T scores big.
Little T?
Am I disappointed? Yeah, I'm disappointed, but she was looking at me the whole time when she came in there. So I think I have enough connection with her that she was kind of telling me in her own words, Brad, you're going to the next round. I'm going to get to know you.
Brad.
Tarek, I'm not sure.
Dude,
After the
no,
mud
she was
bath,
looking
we
at you to
walked
make
up
sure you
to a
didn't
beautiful
stab
location
her in her
on
neck.
the side of a mountain. At
Sex
that
with
moment,
her head.
I had the realization that this was just Milena and myself.
No, he's giving Dahmer.
It's breathtaking. So I have a question for you.
Sure.
Have you been to 60 countries?
I have. I've actually been to more.
Really?
60 was a good number to go with 6 continents.
Yeah, because you're a funny guy.
Right. I'm actually glad that you find my jokes funny all of a sudden.
What do you mean all of a sudden?
No, because there were, I'm sure, a couple of times when I tried them, they didn't really work.
Tarek and I walked in the door to this beautiful setup for dinner, and we just went.
Wait. The first time she pronounced his name, she said Tarek, and I was like, Tarek? Okay, I thought it was Tarek, but maybe I'm wrong. And now she just called him Tarek because she probably found out she was pronouncing his name wrong. She goes, Tarek.
Right back into that conversation mode, and that intellectual stimulation just raised the bar. What are you, Professor?
Artificial intelligence and philosophy and computer
CO
science.
PhD.
Well, no,
AI.
I'm finishing my dissertation as we speak. I'm taking a break from finishing it off.
And you're 21.
Yes.
This
I'm a
dude's the one who made
21-year-old going on
Lensa.
about 56.
Honestly, what she did, I think, is the person that she's not sure about. She took
No, Brad?
You know what she said?
No.
She's like, besides Dennis, who do you see going to the final?
She said that?
You're a great guy, and I want you to go to the end.
After dinner was over, we
Okay,
moved on
Brad
to a
is
couch
actually
by the fireplace, which was
really
very comfortable,
scary.
and it was romantic. I have a very optimistic view
Brad
about
is-
AI and the fact that machines can have minds.
I think it takes a human to know love, and not a human to build a machine from the human who built
Based?
the machine's perception of
The
love.
fact that you come up with exactly that in that hierarchy impresses me so much more. You have no idea. Your thought process works in a way that's unique. Suddenly,
She
for the
literally
first
could have been
time,
like, beep,
I'd let my
boop,
guard
beep,
down.
boop. And he'd be like, wow,
I stopped
I
becoming
think your
this
brain is very analytical.
creature.
Beep, beep,
And
boop, boop.
There was emotion flowing through me, which it surprises me.
Are you upset? Of course. Tarek has said maybe 8 words this whole week, and yet he's going out on a date with a girl. If the 4 of us on the group date voted, if it wasn't Melena's decision, it would have been me.
No,
And if
no, dude. No, because your vibe is that you'll cut someone's head off and have sex with it. And then keep that head in the freezer so you can have sex with it at another point. Nobody's picking you, Brad.
she needs to go out with other people to validate the fact that I'm the one, so be it. I just hope she doesn't regret going out with Tarek tonight because she missed an opportunity with me.
During the course of the evening, I was trying to figure out exactly what it is that she
It's
made
the
me feel
weirdest
like.
date.
And at a point during the massage, it came to me like a revelation. It is the simplicity of your complexity that's the catalyst of my infatuation. So have you learned
I
more about me
fucking
than just
cannot.
I completely
that I'm
learned a lot
21
about
and a
you.
nerd?
Yeah, I don't think you're a nerd. I don't perceive you as a nerd at all.
That's good.
Yeah, she just failed the lie detector test on that one.
Amazing.
She's like, I don't think you're a nerd. I think you're fucking weird and pretentious as shit.
There isn't enough words for me to accurately express what it is that's going on in my head right now.
When we come back, he
my
may
God.
be the bad boy in the group, but does Milena feel the same way?
I can't handle that dude either.
Then, the most drastic cut yet. The group of 12 guys is cut down to just 6. Who will she keep? And which average Joes will be rejected tonight?
This is Eric Leonard, investigating every big news event.
Oh my God, you guys, this show is crazy. The name of the show is literally Average Joe. Yes. Yeah. I wonder. I really hope she picks the hot guy that shows up later. These dudes are cringe AF. Yeah. I feel like we can predict that one. Right? She's basically looking at this situation as, okay, so there's been an apocalypse and these are the only guys that I can choose from. Great. I'm going to make the most of it. I would, if I was left on this planet, it was just me and Brad, I would kill Brad. If Brad was like, we need to repopulate in order to start society again, I'd be like, repopulate this. Psh. And then that would be it. And then I would reproduce asexually. I would figure it out. Yes, it's the end of humanity. No, I would figure it out. I would figure out how to reproduce asexually. Wow. We have 20 more seconds. I can't get over fucking Tarek, right? She really could have said anything. She could have said nothing, right? Truly beep boop beep. And he would have been like, your brain is amazing. As is your body.
Joshua Tree. In fact, I've never even heard of Joshua Tree, except for the U2 album.
Today we are going.
Oh my God, the U2 album.
With the good-looking Zach, the JFK Jr. Jerry, and everybody's lovable hero Dennis.
Leg power is the name of the game.
What's going on over here?
Can we find her an interview? She's probably like, leave me alone.
Climb this rock, guys.
Never want to talk about this show.
She had asked us, anybody else scared? And I confessed.
I can't go any higher, I don't think. Just because I'm scared.
Don't give up.
A little bit more.
That is a great ass.
Dude.
Okay, can I just get it come down? Like, I'm so scared.
You're probably higher than any of us is gonna get.
Like, I have not watched The Bachelorette that much. I don't even think the guys on The Bachelorette talk that way. They're not looking at The Bachelorette being like, yeah, that's a great ass. Yeah, that's a great ass. I want to lick that butt.
So that's great.
Shoot.
Not to say that they're not like jackasses and jerk-offs, but I don't know.
Okay.
They do sometimes.
Seriously, whoever can get the highest, I'll take to dinner.
Yeah.
It was sort of the contest. Whoever made it up the furthest was going to be able to go to the dinner with Melena.
Are you going first?
I'll go first.
Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, love.
Let's go, Dennis.
You can do it, Dennis.
I have a hearing loss in both ears, a 60% loss in my left and a 40% loss in my right. I can only explain by showing you that I wear hearing aids. I was fighting the battle. Being a kid, I was getting picked last to play in any sports activities.
Dennis.
All right, baby.
Good job, Dennis.
You got it, my man.
When I tried out for the Air
Come on,
Force,
Big D.
right out of high school, I got rejected. You have to have the correct hearing levels.
He's got the crack. He's got it down.
I tried out for Survivor twice. Both times, never received a call back.
Dennis, you're doing amazing. You're much
Put this
higher
man
than
on
I was at this
Survivor.
time.
Unbelievable.
Let's go, Dennis.
Oh my God.
Big D.
You're going all the way to the top, man. Dennis, come on, baby, come on. Leg power, push it.
Come on, man.
Let's go, Dennis. Good one.
I can't.
You go, buddy. You got it.
You got it. Push.
Come on, Dennis.
I
Let's
was
fucking
rejected by
go.
Survivor twice. I was rejected by the Air Force twice.
Oh.
And in the course of my dating history, I was rejected by quite a couple of girls. I'm here to show America that I can go the distance and get the girl.
Yes, Dennis. Fuck the Air Force.
I'm completely impressed, you guys.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
I can go the distance.
Top 100 predictions
I'll
for
be
what would happen
on
today.
my
This is like
way.
150.
I didn't think I was going to get anywhere near the top.
Yes, Big D.
I still can't believe I climbed it. To have proven to myself that I could do that, to keep proving to myself that I could do everything that anybody else can do, just to be considered a normal person. That's pretty much all I ever wanted. Very proud. I'm very proud of
Laura
myself right now.
Croft.
I've proven a lot of things
Same
so
energy.
far, but I'd still like to prove that a guy like me can get Elena.
Look at that smile. Dennis walks the walk as he's talking the talk. And I wish more men would do that.
When Dennis reached
Oh,
the top,
Big D.
it became who could do it in the fastest time.
Okay, look down, get your toe on the next good bump.
I was that guy in gym class when they threw the rope down
Yeah.
for the physical
Big
fitness
D
test.
is there for Big
I just
D.
stood on the knot, and that's as far as I got.
I'm done. My hands
That's
are
some
numb
Big
from
D
the cold.
energy.
Go left if you want.
I have nowhere to put my hands. I was in pain. My hands were cut. Like My legs have been banging against the rocks. I just wanted to try to beat his time. So I kind of made for like a reach with my left hand.
Oh, no. It ain't so easy. You gotta have that big D energy.
Jetty out there.
Oh, God. The harness wedging up me.
It hurts, doesn't it, Dennis?
My dating life is over. Oh, things are not where they're supposed to be on my body right now.
Yeah, go back to Wall Street, bro. Okay, we need you for the crash.
Dennis gave me the motivation to say, you know what, if this guy can do it, I can do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up as high as that, you know? And to say, you know what, let's try to get up there as soon
We
as
need you
possible.
to we need you to go back and do your job.
Conversation with her.
Okay, crash that market.
Bad attitude.
Yeah?
And I definitely gave you the wrong impression of who I am. I spoke first and told her that, you know, the Zach that she thinks I am is not the real Zach.
I think you're good looking, and I think that
He's like, so you think I'm hot?
I told you that I'm attracted to you, but I wanted to touch the issue of attitude with you.
Honestly, I didn't feel like being here, and I got very upset about that. I'm obviously attracted to you too, because if I wasn't, I would have left.
Okay, so but let's get back to. So you think I'm hot?
No, not at all.
Look, I'm not an I'm a nice guy. That's what he said.
You got it, Jerry.
Oh my gosh, Jerry's at the top.
So do you feel a little bit better now?
We gotta
about
go
me?
cheer it. Yeah, I do. I'm glad we have that top. Nice job. He totally ripped up his fingers.
Anything for you, baby. Elena told me the only reason I'm here is because she had a strong physical attraction to me. She
50 in the house.
She wanted to keep me around to
Brown
see if there was a
paper
serious
brick.
side
Thank you
of
for the tier
romantic
1.
side.
Bum,
As soon as she said that, my confidence grew stronger and stronger. That helped me to win the competition. Done.
What was his time? 6:38.
Jerry's time was a tough time to beat, and I wanted to beat that so I can have the alone time with Elena.
He's determined. Obviously, I'm going to dinner with the big pig over here, Zach.
I thought I saved some face in our conversation.
With the big pig over here, Zach.
Thanks for coming to the date.
After 5 of us all went rock climbing, Melina and I had an opportunity to have a picnic on a rock while the sun was setting behind us.
He's like, you're so funny. She's like, I am not joking.
No, tell me anything.
Lived in New York my whole life.
Really, what part?
We grew up in Roslyn, Long Island. Do you want help with that? I
Do you
don't wanna
walk
cut
the
your finger.
dog?
I walked the dog.
Holy cow.
Honestly, what was your first impression of me?
Dude, how many nothing drives me crazier than when guys keep being like, yeah, so what'd you think of me? Honestly, just tell me, like, what was your impression of me? He's already asked her this. He just took her to the side to have a fucking conversation about it.
I just couldn't stop staring in your eyes.
Really?
I didn't remember your name because I was looking at your eyes.
You didn't remember my name?
So are you coming to my house later?
Absolutely.
Let's get in here.
Sexy hot tub time.
She's a beautiful girl. I definitely wanted to kiss her. She is not so comfortable kissing on the first date.
Don't even bring that out right now.
I'm not even drinking anymore. It's all you.
Great. Nice. Here's to you being a real person and not just a jerk. It was like he would come toward me and then I would go away, and then he'd come toward me and I'd push him away. You're relentless, man.
I wanted to respect her wishes. We also didn't want to do the whole reality show hot tub kiss that you see on every TV show.
No, you did want that.
He definitely knows how to be with women. It's like, okay, here's our defining moment. Everything just felt so natural with Zach. You smoke, don't you? Yes, you do.
Socially, I guess I had a couple of
You
moments
smoke?
of bad breath, and I guess she smelled it through.
Dude, he had bad breath. Oh no. Oh my God. Hot dude who thinks he is better than everybody got that stanky breath. He got that stinky, stanky breath. Sorry, guys. Trigger warning. Cringe. Yeah. Halitosis kiss.
Zach just grabs me in the right way.
My favorite.
I've always felt that I've been the leading contender. It was just a matter of me giving myself the opportunity to want to be in it. Now I'm a little bit more sure that I want to be in it.
Dies of cringe.
Luckier to end up with me.
Please, yes, give us the close-up fire shot. Yes, please.
Next, there's one
Please.
more date before Milena's forced to decide who has to go. And later, none of them know the next twist. The secret that will change
Why does it
everything.
look like Jesus
for the
Christ is coming
average
through
Joe.
those doors? It's
Vital
like
proteins, collagen, peptides. Yes, they help your hair.
Jesus
and
floats
skin,
in.
and
Milena.
nails look nice, but they also support
Shit.
the healthy bones and joints.
Jesus comes in through the doors like, I'm here. It's me. The last man in the competition. Remember how they always say, leave room for Jesus? Well, here I am. Could it be Mike? Could it be random Mike, who was just an extra hired to appear, who was paid to get in a limo and drive to the house and get out and be like, hey, what's up, Milena? Yeah, I'm not part of the show. Have fun, though, and then get back in the car. That might have been to me the funniest, wildest part of the show. Yeah, a gig's a gig, you know? He can put it on his resume. His manager's like, hey, I got an acting gig for you.
Can I join this house party here?
Hey, come on up.
Well, I arrived to Lake Havasu. I saw this huge houseboat, and it was really good to see Craig's smiling face and John, D-Lo, and Jay.
Dude, it's barely. Hook it up, bro.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was her. Okay, this is the best date. Are you kidding?
She's working it.
Why was the first date a massage, dude?
Set the bar for you guys.
The first date fucking sucked. They took some of the creepiest people and then had them massage her.
Oh, it is awesome, dude. Have fun in hell.
4 months, baby. I was hanging out on the front of the boat by
Myth.
myself, and
4
I was just looking
months.
at the view, which was beautiful in Lake Havasu, and out comes John.
Hey!
Don't you need a towel?
Yeah, well, maybe I'll get one. I just
Here.
wanted to sit out in the sun for a little while.
That was fun. It wears you out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From
she's
what
like, I'm so
I heard from other
tired.
conversations from some of the other guys. One thing that had come up quite a few times was aspects of, religion or faith.
One thing specifically I
Oh,
wanted
no.
to ask you about is about your beliefs in your faith.
Do you want to leave room for Jesus?
I just believe in the person and the true heart of the person. And I'm so glad that you actually put some thought into what you wanted to talk about. Did you go out?
Yes. I mean, you didn't watch me. I was like doing flips and everything.
No, you were not, honey.
That's awesome.
Well, actually, they were underwater.
Doing
It was
flips
easier
and
to talk to
everything.
Jay because
Oh,
he's all about
that's
being
funny.
I would say it was like going to the dentist with no Novocaine.
You crack me up.
Milena was laughing quite a bit, so I think it
One
could be
thing
good.
that
I
would
don't
come up
know.
was religion, and
We'll
then
see
he
if she likes
brings
funny
it
guys
up
or not,
out
I
of
guess,
nowhere.
after the cut.
Like a sea donkey in here.
I don't know what that means, but it's funny.
It sounds funny, right?
Right.
I came into this, just, I'm not the most beautiful guy or anything, but I love to have fun.
And I'm not trying to be cliche or anything, but like beauty totally comes from within.
Totally
The thing that
comes from
surprised me about
within.
Craig was the
She's
fact
like,
that he's
inside,
just a
you're a
sweetheart.
10.
I'm more the partier type, the loud guy.
I have a lot to bring to the table. And if she doesn't realize that, I would feel it's more her loss,
He's
really.
like, if we were
I wanna
all
come to your
blind in
place,
this
your bar.
world,
Yeah, for sure.
you would be a
Would you
10.
let me in?
Depends when I get eliminated, maybe. But no, I can get you on this. I can get you.
Now I'm the 12th person you've talked to about pretty much the same thing.
Holy cow, you are.
know? I was pretty peeved about the situation with the alone time.
Bouncer.
Relationships, I think they lose the romantic side of it.
Oh, pardon
I think it should. I hope it.
I'm
I
like
hope
Rocky
it. I
now.
hope it. She kept cutting me off, and I don't think she was really paying attention to what I was saying.
I
Yeah, bro, because
The
she's
sun was
fucking
setting,
bored.
And the light was bouncing right into his eyes. What color are your eyes?
Blue, green, orange,
And yellow.
and yellow.
Sick. I don't even know what he was talking about.
You're not listening to me.
What?
You're not listening to anything I'm saying. You're just like blah blah
Especially
blah.
about your
Shut up,
girlfriend,
pretty
like, come on.
eyes. She just said she couldn't look into my eyes and actually have a conversation
He's like,
with me.
stop objectifying
Once
my
again,
eyes.
I got
I'm a human
snuffed.
being.
The sun was going down.
Don't
and the
objectify
houseboat
me.
Took us back to the beach, and I had to make a decision.
All right.
Hi guys. Today was really special for me, and it was because I had a conversation with
My
somebody
eyes are
that
up here.
I'd like to carry on into this evening. That conversation was with John, and I'd like to continue.
Oh, John.
That what we started tonight over some private time. So I guess we're gonna
Now
take a
they
vote.
can talk about Jesus some more. Do you want to talk about Jesus?
We love you.
When she picked John, I was kind of surprised, but then again, it seemed like they had a lot in common because she seems like she's kind of fidgety, and John's extremely fidgety. I think he may have ADD.
It seems like they have a lot in common. They're both really fidgety. Oh, you know, how you bond with people because you're both fidgety? Dude. Brother man. My
It was very
brother.
romantic to have the boat cruising through the city with the lights reflecting off the water.
Oh wow, this is amazing.
Milena looked gorgeous. I think there was something starting at that point in time.
No, honey.
This is a pretty nice setup. I wouldn't have. It is kind of ironic that you find out after the fact that I'm
You're
in fact
an
an
Eagle Scout.
In all honesty, I couldn't have thought of a more romantic setting that is so dead on with who I am, what I'm about. I feel like I've known you for
I'm not gonna
longer
lie.
than just tonight.
She kind of just seems like she doesn't give a fuck anymore.
I'm gonna sing.
She's like, whatever.
You know when you're sitting on a date and somebody does something and you're not quite sure how to take it?
The song's called.
She's like, I'm just gonna hang
Singer of
out
My
until this shit
Dreams.
is done.
John kind of busted out the whole Vienna Boys Choir.
Wen wie nur du allein, so steht die Stadt meiner Träume sein. She was impressed.
No.
I think the look on her face, and she was
No,
just, you know,
John.
watching me the whole time, and she seemed to really like it.
No,
I
John.
kind of felt sorry for him because it was kind of dorky.
Mein Wien. I don't remember all the words.
No, John.
Oh my gosh. John was just finished singing that song. I just thought it would be nice just to end the date with a simple little kiss. Thank you. All right. The magnitude of such a little kiss for John was overwhelming.
Don't let your heart race, John.
Don't let it race!
Oh,
Now there's something very intense.
God.
there, and I feel it right here. I feel it in my heart. I feel it in my
Oh.
stomach, and I'm feeling a little queasy. I just got a kiss from the hottest girl in the world.
I don't think John's in love, no.
It felt a little bit like love.
I hope John's not in love.
I wasn't sure until I got the kiss at the end. And now it's like, to have a girl like that be interested in a guy like me, I feel really great about that.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, guys?
This show is unethical. Yeah, this show has no fucking morals, man.
Just let the date, you know, in the
They keep playing 50 Cent.
Campfire s'mores, discussion.
Dun,
Yeah,
dun,
that's about it. I mean,
dun,
you want to know what
dun.
we talked about?
No, I don't care about what you talked about.
Well, that's all we did was talk, basically.
No romance.
You know? No, not so much.
Not so much.
No. I'm still thinking about the kiss. I'm not one to kiss and tell. She leaned in for a kiss, and I gave her a kiss.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome, huh?
Yeah, they only got the rights to work with one
12
artist.
began, but only 6 can continue on. Who has a place in her heart? Who has a seat on the bus ride home? The elimination is
The elimination is car commercial. Oh, man. Imagine the show filmed today. I don't know. I would like to think that this is a show that they would not be bringing into 2023. Who the hell knows? I I mean, again, you know, there are kind of the versions of this on Twitch. So this is not a new concept, nor is it one that has necessarily gone away. I would hope that it wouldn't just be this glaringly glaringly ethically deficient. I want to see an actual average dating show like Real People. Yeah, that's like not what this is, right? Right? Like, yeah, it would be nice to see a dating show where it's not, you know, influencer wannabes or, you know, people who are just very hot. Hope would be more, yeah, a show that's like actually in good faith, right? Because that is not what this is. That is not what this is. Oh my God. I wonder if they would ever do like this is the stupidest idea, but I'm surprised. I'm sure somebody has pitched it. Enjoy this hepatitis B ad. A show where they have like a conservative bachelor, and then all the girlies are left wing, or you have like a left wing leftist bachelorette, and all the contestants are like, I don't know, where were you on January 6th? It would never fucking work. There's a good show on Netflix called Dating Around. Oh, yes. I have heard of that. So you want to date us on? It's just MAGA. Yes, exactly. Oh, wait, no. We're still in an ad. Yeah, Austin Show hosts it. He's like, so, you voted for Donald Trump, but you're very hot. Okay, here we go.
Tonight
elimination
we have an elimination
time.
coming up, and a lot of us are pretty nervous about it. Half
Brad
the people
has
here
to go
are
home.
going to go home.
Say your goodbyes to the house, 6 of you.
Tonight was a really weird night because it started with the bus ride over
We gotta
here,
say
and
goodbye to
just
Brad.
started doing the whole nerd thing and chanting nerds, nerds,
Before he
nerds,
kills
nerds.
everybody.
And it just doesn't sit well with me. I can't laugh that off. I just said, you know, you're being a jerk. I want to let you know that, you know, I've been scarred majorly. Every now and then, you get flashbacks.
You're one of my boys. Let that sink into you as long as it takes. And next time you hear me say nerd, 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 even if it's directed at you, you know I don't think that's what you are.
He's got a heart hidden in there somewhere. He's got a human side.
You need to keep inside of you a feeling of accomplishment. Always do.
Make you stronger.
Why is he just whispering, nerd, nerd, nerd?
I like her hair like that.
Hi.
Hello.
Everyone looks so cute.
By the way, Moya, I heard about your date with Zach, and in response, I got 2 packs of gum, and I got a lollipop. So if I get to go on a date, I'm ready.
I don't have a reputation of having bad breath, and I don't want it to start now. That's not something I expected from you.
Dude, this, you know what? It's moments like this where I'm like, yeah, this show. Yes, yes, get fucked, dude. He literally pulled him aside to be like, hey, man, you better shut the fuck up about my breath, okay? All right? Because that's not cool, dude. And I go to the dentist, so suck my big dick.
I didn't expect it to come back to me as a low blow.
That was a low blow, brother.
You hate me right now.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Exactly.
I would have been like, oh, I'm sorry. Could you stand 2 feet back and say that again?
To lay down how important this was to
You
me.
know,
I'm
it's a
pretty
little
confident in the fact
stanky.
that I think I'm going to make it to the next level because I think we really made a good connection on our date. I'm a little worried because I was very serious, I felt. I just want you to know that the date that we had was the best date I've ever been on in my life.
Oh,
So I'm hanging off
John.
the side of a mountain. So
Yeah.
you know that
Well, now I know you're athletic. I know you're intelligent.
on top of everything else, you know, I haven't found the right girl to have slept with yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I fully believe in sharing that special something with the person that you are going to spend the rest of your life with.
Yeah.
She's like, so you're saying you're a virgin?
Yes, hello. I'm sorry
She's
to
like,
break
so
up the party,
honey,
but
that
6
means
of you
you're a
freaks have to get
virgin.
the axe. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, a lot of these guys are giving up info that they didn't need to give up. Yeah, Kathy Griffin has been on the show maybe 3 times. I keep forgetting she's even a host. Why is she there?
The most difficult decision that I've had to make, because I like all of you. However, I've developed some chemistry that I would like to continue on developing with
He's like
6 guys. The person that I have chosen to send home first.
Brad. Brad.
Mark.
He was our short
I don't
king.
think I did anything wrong, and there's nothing I'd really change. I think I represented myself.
Mark was the one who came out and said, so the thing about me is I'm 5'4".
My next decision was a difficult one.
Come on, dude. No, it's not. Brad. You're sending Brad home before he cuts your head off.
Craig.
Oh, big Craig.
I gave 100% Craig. I didn't hold
Yeah,
back.
you gave 100%
And if she can't
Craig.
handle Craig, then Craig shouldn't be here.
And you're talking in third person.
My next decision.
You can't
was
handle the Craig?
Extremely hard for me.
The Craig doesn't need to be here. Yeah, giving Guy Fieri.
Jay.
Oh, she's eliminating our big boys. Come on, man.
Any kind of romance.
Come
I think it
on.
was more of a friend vibe.
Dude, you have to send Brad home or you're actually an
Doesn't get
idiot.
any easier. However, my next decision.
Come on.
Joe.
No, she's just sending all the big boys home.
I think you're an amazing person.
I think that her decisions were pretty hollow and shallow.
Brad will
And if you look,
murder
everybody
you.
That was weighed more than 200 pounds is on her way home. So I think
Okay.
that, even though she says that, she's
You're-
looking
you're-
for inner
you're-
beauty.
Your
she's got
severed
her- she's
feet
blind.
will be in his freezer.
This next decision was, I felt like I kind of had a connection with this person, but I just couldn't get it out of him. David.
She didn't keep me. I don't understand where that's coming from. Maybe she's keeping some people around to save face. I feel like a dummy that I thought that I had a good chance of staying. I really feel like a dummy.
No, you were just objectified for your eyeballs. There was no real
Okay,
connection
this was
there.
my most difficult decision in the house because I think
on, man.
everybody could feel how I felt about this person, and it'll be a surprise.
Come on. Brad.
Dennis.
No! Not the virgin!
I can't thank you enough for the person that you are and the amazing things that are going to come for you in your life.
No,
You've
she's
just
keeping
climbed a rock, but you
Brad.
moved mountains in everybody's life. And I know that there's a lady out there that's waiting for you. And she already loves you, and you just haven't met her yet.
I'm sad because I'm going to be saying goodbye, but it's just me. It's just me.
Oh.
It's the type of person I like to be.
Okay, don't with the fake tears.
I would probably walk by
Zach.
him. I wouldn't even look.
Worry about your bad breath,
Now that I got to
okay?
know him, he is the greatest human being on the face of this planet. And no person has ever touched my heart the way he has.
I value my life on the friends that I make. It just makes it worth more while at the end of the day. Do the simple things like that.
He made it up the mountain!
I didn't get the girl in this experience, but I got a whole lot more.
But I got Dennis.
To see somebody like Dennis with so much heart, it makes everybody think about the person they want to be. Dennis has definitely made Zach more of a man.
Dennis made me more of a man.
You can't live by what other people tell you that, that you are. You have to prove to yourself that you can do everything you can. This was a definite victory for me, for Dennis Luciani.
I'm not okay.
Next week, the average Joes have won a place in Melena's heart.
Right now, I'm honestly torn between 4 guys.
They weren't her type at first sight.
Not Dennis,
but their charm
though.
is working.
And I definitely feel that the guy for me could be here right now.
And a fairy tale ending seems to be in the works. Until
Jesus Christ
a door
appears.
opens, and suddenly,
With that
right
big,
now,
fat
everything is about
heart
to
of
change.
his. Oh.
Zach, just wanted to let you know, the night after the egg incident, that morning I took your toothbrush and dunked it in the toilet, and I'm out of here.
Shit. Oh, shit. Bro. He got his revenge, man. He fucking did it. Blammoed on his ass. That's where he got that toilet breath. Zach got that toilet breath. That is so funny. She was making out with toilet breath. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Oh God. Toilet breath. What's the worst date I've ever been on? Let me think about that. Yeah, I need to know where Dennis is. Peeps, do your research, okay? Hit me with the where is he now while I'm thinking about what's the worst date I've been on. I need to know what's going on with Dennis, okay? Did he meet the love of his life? Does he have 10 children? Okay. Is he going by Big D? Okay, I think the worst date I ever went on was okay. There was this guy. Hold on. There was this guy, he was very hot. And I think I was like 22, 23. And we go on this date. First date, it was great. It was fun. Had some drinks, blah blah blah. We go on a second date, and I could tell he was like in a little bit of a mood. I'm like, everything cool? Like, what's up? And he was telling me how a friend of his, one of his good buddies, did not get the promotion that he wanted. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, that sucks. And he goes on, he's like, yeah, they gave it to some fucking black woman. And I was like, okay. And then he starts to go on and on about how he's just so sick of the minorities and the women getting positions that they're not qualified for. And I was like, yes, me too. I really fucking hate women of color, you know? I'm just so sick of them getting all the opportunities. Who is going to think about the white men? Okay, I am sick and fucking tired of white men not getting what they deserve. Okay? I am tired of it. Who is going to watch out for the white dudes? Yeah. That was one of those moments where I was like, you know, you're cooking here and it tastes like garbage. That is not cooking with gas. Yeah, so I just remember looking at it and I said that I was like, oh, totally right. I mean, white men are just getting replaced by the minorities and women. Okay? I am sick of it too. And he kind of looked at me and realized that obviously I was being facetious. So that guy was Will, and now we've been been together happily ever after. I'm just kidding. Now, this is a guy named Jeff who spelled his name Geoff. One of those dudes, you know? Geoff. He was a Geoff. Dennis is a furry? I'm sorry. I love this for him. First of all. Okay. I do have to say I didn't see this coming. Okay. I didn't quite see this coming. I am surprised. Yeah. If you had given me 4 choices for what Dennis would be up to all these years later, I don't know if being a furry, being a part of furry culture would have been the one I chose. But I love this for him. I can't tell because he's got a costume on, but I think he seems happy. He climbed that cliff like a mountain goat. Oh my God. He's also competing to raise money for cancer research charities. Dude, he fucking rules, man. Okay, I'm Team Dennis. I hope he's had sex. Oh, I feel privileged to use my reality TV appearance to raise funds for such a great cause. Oh, Big D. Oh, I love him. He's pretty darn good with a hula hoop. Oh, I hope he's putting that. I hope Big D is using that Big D. God love him. Oh, what a good update. What a good update. He's a furry and he's raising money for charity. Okay, this Easter one is a little scary, but Dennis Luciani. Oh, Dennis. All right. Well, that was those are the first 2 episodes of Average Joe. If you guys are into it, we can run it back tomorrow. There's only 6 episodes. I just want to see when Jesus comes in, throws a wrench in the whole thing. Uno Mas? No, that's it for me. I think that's it. Beauty and the Geek? Oh yeah, that is a show. That is a show. Forgot about that one. Carolyn Quinn. Okay. Let me. I want to see. Home soon. I'm leaving to play games. Okay. All righty. I know you've been playing Alien. Do you have any other games on the radar? Yes. So I have been playing Alien, and I was looking into Dead Space potential, BioShock potential. Some maybe Valorant. Maybe. I don't know. That might be one I just try on my own. That might be. I've only been playing single player horror games plus and then Portal 2, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta run Portal 2. No, you did not miss the Alien Isolation finale. Don't worry. There's still some ways to go. So I will bring. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be on stream tomorrow because I am going to the Last of Us premiere. I'm gonna go see Last of Us episode 1. See how it goes. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we're doing that at least. And in that case, okay, so tomorrow, I think the premiere is, I think it starts at 6:30 and then there's an after party. So probably won't be home in time to stream, which means I will attempt to do an early stream tomorrow so I can get some hours in before I go to the premiere. Cuz I don't know if I'd be able I don't know. I don't know if I'd get back in time to stream at night. Am I going to see Pedro? I don't know. He might. I mean, I feel like he'll probably be there, right? For the Last of Us premiere. I think he's got to be there. What are your hopes for the premiere? I guess. Okay. All right. Let me think about this. It's been a while since I played Last of Us. Obviously I want them. Yeah. My hope is that it doesn't suck. Obviously, I want them to get the characters right. Okay. I have faith in Pedro. Who's the chick? The one who was on Game of Thrones. I don't know. I feel very good about Pedro. I have confidence in him. I love Pedro. If I see him tomorrow night, I'll just do one of these. I'll just wink at him. Otherwise, it better be fucking scary. Yeah, if I see Pedro, I'll tell him he said hi. Yeah, I hope they do Ellie justice too. I do. I hope it's scary. Yeah, and I guess, I mean, I hope it gives me the feeling of when I played the video game. Obviously, you know, it's a TV show. It's a different format. But I want it to give me that feeling of when I played the game. Yeah, long story short, I just don't want it to fucking suck. I don't want it to suck. No. If it's great, if it doesn't suck, then I'll be happy. Is Pedro your hall pass? No. No, that would be Keanu Reeves. Mr. Reeves. I think it's going to be good. I do. I have a lot of faith in Craig Mazin. Neil and Craig, I think, are a great team. I have faith in them. I do think it's going to be good. Because they know how much is riding on it. Okay? And we have seen enough adaptation failures, and both of them, Craig especially, is a big video game fan, big video game nerd. and also is just amazing at TV writing. Like he's just a great writer. He's a great show creator. He did Chernobyl. So I just think, you know, it seems like all the cards are right. It seems as if, you know, everything is lined up for this to be good. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking to see who's streaming. Okay, Connor is streaming. Maybe I'll send you guys to Connor. I haven't rated Connor in a while. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out on this stream with me. If you're new here and you like the vibe, come back. I will hopefully be back tomorrow. I will be earlier than my normal stream time. My normal stream time now is usually around 5. Tomorrow, because I've got the premiere, potential try to do it. I don't know. We'll fucking see. Who knows? maybe 2, maybe 3. And then otherwise, let's see. Master Baker starts next Sunday, a week from today. So yeah, I mean, I'll be around next week. I'll be here doing my shit. We'll be watching more Average Joe. We'll bring back some Beyond Belief. I'll bring some gaming back. And we'll just keep reacting our goddamn faces off. Because that's life, right? As they say, acting is reacting. That's all it is. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Yes. Thank you, you guys, for being here. I'm so happy to get to provide you entertainment and to have you all here to hang. It's the best. Okay, I'm sending you over to Connor CC. Xmon2, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Sending you over to Connor. Have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Signing off.